Okay, this was actually muted this time. Usually it's like the stupid thing doesn't work. Oh wait, hold on, I'll be right back. Be right back. Okay, sorry. I had to put a little gel in the hair. Had to spike it up a little bit because I noticed it's looking a little flat. So how's everybody doing today? I've been like sparking up a lot of good conversations, I think, on Twitter lately. Thought as we get started, maybe we'll take a look at a couple of those. Here, this is really cool. This is really cool. Somebody posted experimenting with airships in Hytale. Again, can't thank enough for the Hytale team for this new feature. Let's take a look at this. Look at this thing. I don't know how he's steering it. Or if he's steering it. Kind of looks like it's maybe just like floating a little bit. But yo, this is cool. Do you guys like really want to see airships in Hytale? This is a mod, by the way. This isn't like base game. This is a mod. But what do you guys think? Would you like to see hot air balloons, airships inside a Hytale? Like, do you think you'd be able to make like a floating base? Like how do you picture this playing out? What would you guys like to see? My only experience ever with airships in a game was what was that game that we played called? Where is it? I think it's in my Steam, right? Passive exploration. Yeah, I mean, it sounds kind of cool, right? Everwind. Yeah. There you go. Everwind. I played Everwind. Only like, I think we just did like 2 streams of it, 3 streams, something like that. And while I don't think it was the game for me, because it was way more like RPG focused than open world focused, or I guess open world's the wrong term, sandbox focused. The airship mechanics they had in that game were really freaking cool, like incredibly cool. So I would love to see like an airship type thing inside a Hytale, where like you can either have like something that's more for like movement of like smaller areas, or like you could like build it up to this like big slow moving because of its size, but like big moving like air base that you've like interconnected multiple ships and maybe have like one control area or something from them. That'd be sick. That'd be really freaking cool. Yeah, of course I would want to be able to control it. But yeah, like even if you're moving at like less than like walking speed for like a big base, like that'd be really cool. I'd like that. Oh, I have a new video, just came out actually. This is funny. So if you may have seen, you may not have seen, I had a video come out 2 days ago that was about Hytale like canceling World Gen V2 for early access of the game, and how they were only going to be doing it during like when full release comes out, because that's what was like said, that was what was out there at the time. And then that got corrected. Simon caught it and corrected it, but he didn't really see where I got it from. So he was like, Prowl's wrong. Like, he's probably thinking like, this guy's crazy. Like, what is this guy talking about? And then I started, and other people started showing him like where I got this information from. And then he was like, oh crap. Like, I didn't know that that was put out there, because that's not true. Like, there's a misunderstanding. Chat isn't sharing, not sure if on purpose. Isn't sharing what? So yeah, I had that video come out this morning of me correcting the record, and I thought this thumbnail was hilarious. Like, it dawned on me pretty quickly what I wanted to do. There's actually two different thumbnails that are testing this one, and then here I'll show you guys the other one real quick. Let me find it. I'm curious to see which one does better. This one was like, I wouldn't call it like a full negative connotation, but it is a little bit, right? Like it jokes at that. Whereas the other one is this one. So this one is just like Simon saying World Gen V2 still early access. So just like a news headline type thing almost. Cross chat's not working. I have it open. I let streamer.bot update. I wonder if that messed it up. So yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious if this one does way better than this one does, because this is a kind of typical one, and this was just me like, I had a funny idea, so I thought I would do it. I thought it was hilarious. But Simon wasn't like mean to me or anything, but I thought it was really funny because it'll catch eyeballs. It's displayed on screen, but not in each platform. Oh. I don't know. I don't know why it would be doing that. Let me try. Hold on. I'm going to try restarting streamer.bot. I don't know if that'll fix it, though. I'm reopening it. We'll see if it does it. It says it's connected. Like, it says all the bots are connected. So yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I thought that was hilarious. I got into a big Hytale YouTubers tried not to put white text. I know, dude. It's so, I hate it. I don't like doing it. So I've tried to do broken video. I've tried to do it less and less. It's just like, it's one of those things that Connor started it, and then Connor's the biggest Hytale YouTuber, so it kind of like creates a meta of doing it, and then once everybody does it enough, then it's not going to be a meta anymore. Where'd that go? I close it. So yeah, so like I tried to do it in a smaller space this time around, and then my other thumbnail doesn't have that at all. We'll see. I think this one's going to do better. I'm still laughing at it. I'm still chuckling at it. Broken Mini Fridge is actually funnier here. Well, wait, we were debating about a couple things. I think one of the things I was thinking about talking about next was not a thing that we debated. This was the one I wanted to talk about, though, is maps. Because I've talked about this in the past. And then Kerp like brought out like a kind of cool, I don't know, like thought, I guess. And then I think some other thoughts or ideas he had from this. And then that kind of made me take the whole map thought a little bit further. Let's jump into Aetherhaven world. I think there's like such a big space for maps to be more than just an M button in the game. And Mini Fridge, I know you'll agree with me on this. Maybe our exact idea of implementation won't be exactly the same, but you'll definitely agree with the sentiment. Is maps can be a lot more, and I think should be a lot more than, I feel like this music's a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down some. They can be and should be a lot more than press M button, see map. You know what I mean? I hate, there's some things I actually, oh, why did it exit? I hit escape. I guess I hit it prematurely. Yeah, let's turn this music down some. We'll try this. My first thought, and this is kind of like my, I guess I would call my unpopular opinion, although I'm betting you guys will largely agree with me. But like community wide, it'll probably be a little bit more of a hot take. Is I think maps in Hytale are like massively overpowered, and I like the idea of maps. But the way Hytale just does them in this current iteration, which I'm sure is just like it's just thrown in, like this probably isn't like final, but it's what's there right now. I really dislike them a lot. And the main reason why, well, I mean, we have the map one that like shows you the like save the area around you. But I hate how here, you know what? Let's do this. Let's like load up a new world really quick, or see if like I have like a blank world as like a template or something, so I can show you guys what I mean. I mean, if the map coincides with what you can actually see in first person, that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah. So I'm definitely, what I'm talking about right now is like the way the map is currently implemented. Here, let me find, like, this is just like a test world. I don't think I have any mods or anything on this. I probably just opened it to check something real quick. So here, I'm just going to hop in here real quick. Come on, little world. Come on, little world. Here, I'll just like drop down to the ground. So like, this is just like your default like map and just how it loads, right? And I despise this. Like, I think it's very anti like spirit of a sandbox game, because look at everything that you get to see. Like, you just hit the M button and you automatically know that you're coming up on this structure up here in a little bit. You know, there's like a Chork camp or something right here. You know, if you need to get some of the like marble stuff, there's like a big area of it right here if you want to go get it. The marble and chalk. There's an autumn biome like way out here. There's another structure right here. You can like zoom in and like see, okay, hole in the ground. This looks like a structure. Looks like I got swamp over there. And like, this is stuff that's like really like incredibly far away from the player. I think the current version of the map we have right now is fine with the current state of the game. Seeing a prefab at the edge of your map isn't too OP, since prefabs don't really do much. Well, it's not about what they do. It's just about exploration and discovery. Like, to me, there's something about like, if I load up a Minecraft world and I just start like roaming around, like, you get excited when you see your first village, right? It's just a village. Like, it's not that big of a deal. You can get like a little bit of starter supplies from a chest or something like that. It's not huge, but I don't know about the rest of you guys that come from Minecraft. Like, it's always exciting to find your first village in a world, or it's always exciting to run across your first like pillager outpost and like all these different things. You see nether portals, it's like, or the ruined portals, it's fun to go like, oh, okay, I see one, I'm gonna go loot that really quick. Or like over the horizon you see a dark oak biome, and like you've been looking for dark oak wood. It's always exciting when your discovery happens like in the moment, in first person. And it's definitely less exciting when you experience things this way. Yeah, they would have to have, like, obviously this would have to be bundled with like saving the area of the map. Although, like, you know, in Minecraft, unless you craft a map, you never really have one, which I think Minecraft would probably benefit from having a M button based map system to some degree. But yeah, like, I just think even in the state of the game right now, this is a net negative, because it's just so easy to just hit the M button and just go find whatever you're looking for. And I've always said this, and I think a lot of people don't understand how powerful it is of a statement this is, or a behavior this is of players. If you give players an easier way to do something, even if that easier way makes the game worse, they will do the easier thing 100% of the time. I think this very clearly makes the game worse, because now you don't get like all the exploration. And sure, like, I could just not press the M button and just play, but like, psychologically it's impossible to do. It's different. Like, you know how in Minecraft you have like chunk base you can go to. I can stop myself from looking at chunk base, and I've done that many times for those that have watched me over the years. And then sometimes like I get to a point where, okay, I've explored enough. I just really want to find this thing. And then I'll go to chunk base and like look the thing up. It requires extra steps. So it works a little bit differently. But when it's in the game, there's not many people that have the willpower to just not press the button. Makes sense. Discovered a new place. Make you work for it. Yeah, like so I guess like the thing then comes in is what is the like alternative to this? And you could keep it simple. Like the simple alternative would be like make it to where like the cloud is like really small. Like I would say like even like cone shaped in front of you, like legit you can unbind it. Yeah, that's still, it's not the same. It's not the same. And even though I could do that and we could like make that a fun challenge, you know, we're talking about me as an individual. We're not talking about the player base as a whole, because the player base as a whole is always going to hit the M button. Everybody's going to do it. 99.999% of players are going to hit it. And then those people, if you're not like actually like thinking about it, you don't realize that you're robbing yourself of this discovery. So now things aren't as exciting, because if I was just exploring, right? And let's say I did that twerk village and then I'm like coming over here. I'm like, okay, let's see what's over here. And I come up here and I see this structure. My first thoughts would be, oh man, what is that? Okay, I got to go see that. Oh, that's like a big skeleton thing. Oh my God, that's so cool. Like you get that, oh my God, that's so cool moment. But when you hit the M button, you can see, okay, there's one here. There's a thing here. There's like another thing over here. Like they're all over the place. Like it's not exciting anymore. I have not seen that broken. So I think what would be good for now, like a quick fix, I don't think they're going to do this. It's probably not worth their time to do it. Although I could argue that it would be worth their time to do it. Is I think short term they should make it to where the chunks that show up on your map are only the chunks that you've like rendered in front of you. And then Oldie said, maybe make it an option when creating a world. I don't have time as a single parent to wander to find things that I need. I mean, you did it in Minecraft for a really long time. And I mean, I get what you're saying. I don't want to discount what you're saying, but I would just say that you don't, it's really hard to recognize what you're missing out on, because you could say, like, I could say that what if like they gave it, like every time you mined up a piece of stone, you got like 10 pieces of stone out of it. Like that makes it to where you could do things faster in the game. But then like everything goes, like you could make everything faster, easier, like whatever in the game, and then like those things, because it makes the game like easier, like from a time constraint or restraint. But would you want the game to play out that way? Would you want ores to smelt instantly? Would you want animals to drop 20 hides? Or would you want your like tanning thing to like do the hides instantly? Would you... I mean, there's not a lot of examples in Hytale because there's not a lot of like super lot of content here, but you get what I'm saying. So like it's just another thing that I think just makes the game way too easy. So I would like, for the betterment of the game, it would definitely be good for them to like limit it to like a cone shape that's like render distance. Like if you rendered a chunk, then it shows up. So like it would be like that shape and like would maybe show like this area or something. I think that would just make a lot more sense for the game. And then long term, I think they could do some really cool stuff with the map, because like, but forced exploration doesn't drive players away, because again, Minecraft is the most popular, most played game in the history of all gaming, and its vanilla game, which most people play, requires forced exploration. That's what that's literally what Minecraft is. And then that's the beauty of modded, is like from a game design perspective, you limit a lot of things. You put a lot of restrictions in place of the game to create an interesting game loop. And then people that don't like specific parts of the game loop then get to like download mods. And especially a game like Hytale, it's incredibly easy to mod. You would very easily be able to say, you know what? Yeah, I get it. But like, I really hate this stupid map idea. Like, I just want to see the map. And then you could just go download a map mod. You can't make, I feel like you can't make everything a game mode, because if you game mode everything, then the game's just going to be too complex. Because right now we're talking about your preference for maps, but what about your preference for the 8,000 different other things that exist in the game? What about your preference for progression? What about your preference for combat? What about your preference for runes? What about your preference for the world generation? What about your preference for fishing? What about your preference for farming and how fast crops grow? Like, we could probably sit here when Hytale's done, there'll probably be 1,000 different like categories for preference. So then you're going to have to either say, Hytale, listen, you guys just got to choose the way that the game's supposed to be. Put the most critical things in the game that are like options that are needed, like difficulty, and like everything else. Hey, we've made the game of super easily modded game. If there's other things that people prefer, then the modding community they'll see that, they'll catch that, and then people will be able to use the in-game mod browser to just say map mod, and then they just hit the download button and put it on their world. You see what I'm saying? Because like, let's say I had a chat of, we don't have that many of you guys in here right now. We have like 40 of you. Let's say I had a chat of 1,000 people and I told everybody, tell me the one thing that you would like to see be super easy in the game. We would probably get 1,000 different things. So if we said, okay, well, we want to kind of treat all these equally, so let's actually make all of these things options or make the game work in this way, what we would end up with is a game in creative mode. Now, as individually, it doesn't seem like that, because you may think, yeah, but I just want the map thing. Like, that's the only thing I really care about. But everybody cares about something different. However, they should watch how many players choose modded versus vanilla, as it could be indicative of weaknesses in core gameplay. Well, see, that's the thing, is the game is not going to have, I don't think, weaknesses in core gameplay because they're doing so much. Just as easy to make a mod to take it away too. But yeah, but see, then you're talking subtractive, and that's not good. Because again, if I listen to everybody on their thing that's easy, that makes the game quicker and easier, we're going to end up with a game that's so incredibly easy. The average player, when they load up the game and first start playing, they're going to have all these features enabled that make the game really easy. Therefore, they're going to play the game for 20, 40 hours, kind of feel like they've done everything and be done with it. This is why people play Minecraft for thousands and thousands of hours, because the game takes a long time to do stuff. But you could probably nitpick a lot of things in Minecraft you would like to be easier. You could say the map thing. You could say starting in easier locations. You could say making the bosses easier to kill. You could say making a beacon easier to get. You could say making farms quicker and easier. You could say get rid of redstone, put it into individual components, and just do the redstone stuff for me. You could say chests that auto sort. You could say chests that have like 50 times the capacity, so you don't need as many of them. You could say a button that puts everything from your inventory into the chest. You could say make it so the elytra and shulker boxes are way easier to get, right? So like, you could keep, like, I could probably pick 1,000 things in Minecraft that somebody at some point has told me, I want this to be easier. And then if you did all of those things to make Minecraft easier, you would have a game that nobody plays anymore. I promise you, I'm 100% correct about this. Yeah, but see, but if that's the point, you may think something's easier, somebody may not. But what we're talking about right now is things that people are saying is easier. And I'm picking on Moldy a little bit here, just because she just gave such a good example of this, and she's far from the only person that thinks this way. But when you go back to my first argument was that if you put something in the base vanilla game that makes the game easier, 100% of people are going to use the easier thing. Whereas if you make it something that's a mod, only the people that want the easier thing will seek the easier thing out, if that makes sense. So like, I don't like I don't. So yeah, you can find edge cases, but that's not. But edge cases are edge cases, right? And farms are a little bit different because they're not a push button feature in the game. They're like something that you have to go out your way to build. So it's not a 1-for-1 example. Although yeah, sure, like the 1-for-1 thing. Some of the things I gave weren't like that clear of an example either. But what I'm saying is if you make the map always show up as like a default option in the game, then I'm just going to use it because it's just there. And sure, you could make it a setting if you wanted to, but then if you take everything that people want as a setting or as an easier thing and make it a setting, your settings menu is going to be 1,000 pages long, and it convolutes the game, and it makes it very hard for people that aren't like hardcore players, or like it makes it harder for kids. It makes it harder for parents that don't like game a lot. It makes it harder for people that really don't play a whole lot. Like they get to play 5 hours a week, to like throw all of these settings in there and confuse people. You want a good example? Go watch Speed and Kai play Minecraft right now. It's embarrassing. That's like the average player. That's the average person. Most of you guys in here, you're not average gamers. You're like very informed gamers. So you guys are different. Look at how dumb Speed and Kai are. Yeah, the Elytra is a good example of Minecraft. It does make the game too easy. That's not to say delete the Elytra and give nothing else. That's to say the Elytra is such an overpowered thing that once you get it, it's never worth traveling in any other way. The correct answer is you offer other good forms of travel, and then maybe you add a little bit of a barrier to the Elytra. Maybe it's like increased cost to use it via rockets or something like that. And then you bridge that gap, and that's a better gameplay experience. It's actually very bad gameplay design to say, hey, travel's really hard. Let's add in Hytale. Since travel's hard, let's add in flying dragons that you can get like kind of easy-ish in the game. Like you get them in the mid-game, maybe even in-game, you could say. And then let's make the dragons able to fly infinite distances. Let's make them fly really fast. And let's make it so they like follow the player around when you get off of them, because that's good, right? Now the player can travel super easy in the game. But if you did that, then nobody will ever travel any other way in the game ever again. And that would be terrible. When in reality, you could do things like add in airships that you have to build to fly around. You could have a dragon, maybe you can have a flying mount, but it's like a one-way type thing, kind of like World of Warcraft. You can have trains where you like build the track and you set up the train, and now that takes you really fast from point A to point B. But by that argument, you could say diamond pickaxes make the game too easy. It lets you mine stuff too fast. But no, you can't say that, because that's a part of game progression. Now, I could definitely argue, and I would argue, that in Minecraft, you can get a diamond pickaxe too fast. The Elytra, they're not the same. The level of power between the two is way different. You're talking about two different systems. The Elytra is a thing that allows you to skip over all of the land in the game and travel from point A to point B in an instant. You could what would normally take you, okay. Yeah, I think they actually do plan on removing Hytale portals. Portals are a temporary fix because travel in the game currently sucks. So do I think that portals should be removed from Hytale? 100%. Should they take them out today? No, because there's no other way to travel good. So taking them out today would be really dumb. But let's say they added in trains, flying ships, mounts, and these different things, but portals still existed in the game as they do today. Most of those things would not have a big purpose. You would still have a purpose, like I don't know, like a flying mount or something that worked like an Elytra, because you want to travel really far away where you don't have a portal already. But then once the portal is there, you don't need to use that flying thing anymore. Also, like point A to point B travel, I believe they're keeping portals, but plan to make them a much later game item. Well, I remember from a while back, Simon said that they weren't. This was a while ago, so I don't know how things have changed. But he said portals were a temporary thing. they were in the game because there was no better option. If you keep portals in the game, then there's no reason to add like trains or some type of like rail based travel into the game, because why would you ever build that big thing to do that when you can just walk into and out of a portal? The correct way for the game to be played, what you want is you want a lot of options for a lot of people. You do want options for somebody like when Moldy like has the concern of like, hey, like I don't have a ton of time to do stuff because I have like other like things in life going on. Then you want to respect that by giving a good like in-game mechanic to handle that doesn't break the rest of the game for everything. But that's not an art. But nether travel is different too, because you know what you have to do when you do nether travel, Moldy? You have to create a portal. You go to a dangerous area in the world, the nether. You have to either set up your portals in dangerous areas or you dig them down underground. Then you have to have the knowledge to link them up with the divide by 8 rule. And then you have to carve tunnels from point A to point B, which could take a decent amount of time. And then you have to, if you want to travel it really, like the best way to travel it is to set up an ice boat road. So you have to go get ice, and then you get a boat, and then you lay down your ice, and you set up a path for your boat to go down. And then by that point, you've made this long tunnel, and then an incentive arises to where, okay, I traveled down this ugly red tunnel all the time, so I just want to like make it look good. So like you force the player. This is like nether portal travel in Minecraft is way different than elytra travel in Minecraft, because elytra is once you get it, you just fire rockets off and you skip from point A to point B. Nether portal requires thinking, planning, danger, like groundwork, farming up materials, and like you set up this physical place that then you decide you might want to like decorate and make look good because it's a part of your world now. You don't decorate the sky when you fly from point A to point B with an elytra. And PDF, I'm going to go back to what I originally said, because I think to me this is my easiest refute to your thing of the correct way is just tell people to not do it. That's not how the human psyche works. People's brains don't work that way. If you put an easier way to do something that's part of the base vanilla game, it's in the game, people will use it 99.9% of the time, even if it detracts from the fun of the game. That's why modded is such a good thing, because it's not a part of the base game, but the option exists. The map is the perfect thing, is the perfect example of that. I don't want to make it impossible for Moldy to use a map. I think if she wants to use a map, she should be able to, but I don't think it should be a core part of the game to where the map shows this large of an area whenever you press the M button, because it robs the average player that doesn't deeply think about these things the excitement of discovery and the time consumption that comes along with that. No, it's not even many people, PDF. It's like it's almost all people. Some people may think about it as like, some people may actually think about it and then just do it anyways because they just can't resist. Most people never think about it. It's just there. I just hit the M button. It's all here. Like, you don't think about it. You just play the game and you know that the M button does this. So you don't know that this, like, you never realize that this robs you of discovery of your world on the ground in an exciting manner. But if like when you actually like think about good game design, that's when you notice it. Yeah, but just because like, if you steal $100 out of my wallet and I don't feel you taking $100, like, or if you steal $100 out of my pocket and I don't feel you doing it, then I don't know that you stole $100 out. Or like, if you like hacked my bank account and stole $100 out of my bank account, I don't know that you did that in the moment. I only know when I investigate the situation and try to figure it out. You know what I mean? Yeah, I would just hard disagree. I think this map design is the way the map is implemented is extremely poor design. I would say it's among the like worst thing that you could do for this type of game. It's great for an RPG where like you have a handcrafted world, because like that the point of the game isn't necessarily discovery. I mean, I guess it could be, but it's not necessarily. The reason most people default to the easiest option is the same reason you'll always get pushback if you say, what if we make this specific thing less easy? Well, it's the same mentality of like, have you ever played a game where like they like something was like really strong and then it got nerfed? Like I play a lot of competitive games, right? You can make a superhero or a character very strong, and then objectively they're too strong in the game. Like Diablo. Like you could make a build or a class in Diablo so strong that it instantly deletes everything and there's no like friction or pushback at all. And people will play that and like it because it's super easy, but it's not healthy for the game, because then people blow through the game in like 5 hours and they beat it and they have nothing else to do. They could have played the thing that's not easy to play, but that's not how people are. People gravitate to the easy thing almost holistically. So the right thing to do is to nerf the thing in the game that's too strong, because it's just too strong, and you peel it back. But it always sucks to nerf things because people get mad when they have something that gets taken away. But what about all the things you will miss because you can't see them when the map is taken away? So that's when like, so Moldy, I think this is when like game design needs to solve a problem, because what you mentioned is a problem. Let's say you have no map. If you have no map, then you could be traveling and then you could just miss something because you didn't turn to the right at the right time and just never know it's there. Like Minecraft has a small way of solving this. It's not great, but Minecraft's small way of solving it is you have like the map that you can hold in your hand, and then you can like walk the map in a grid and uncover the whole map and then know that you found everything in the area. Would you play Breath of the Wild without a map? I've never played Breath of the Wild, so I don't know. But my argument would be, do you play Breath of the Wild? Like, do you start a brand new world in Breath of the Wild like 20 times? Or is Breath of the Wild a game that you play for like 5,000 hours? You know what I mean? I'm sure there's a few people that do, but compare the average player. Like, look, like if you were to look at the average Breath of the Wild player's playtime and the average Minecraft player's playtime, I think you would see a drastic difference. Because they're different games with a different intention. Breath of the Wild is an RPG. I think showing the map in an RPG is fine. I think there's maybe like reasons where you could say like fog on the map in an RPG is good too. Like, but you could design it either way. But a sandbox game is functions way differently. Like its whole purpose and point and game loop and reason to keep the player engaged is way different than Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild is a fixed map that doesn't have variables. Exactly. So like once you play it one time, you know where everything is. So the second playthrough, the third playthrough, the fourth playthrough, the guide that you watch, the streamer that you watch, like everybody's seeing the same thing. And Minecraft and Hytale, nobody's seeing the same thing. Anyways, I want to get back to Moldy's point. I don't want to ignore this. I think this is really important, because Moldy does have a good point of like, you miss things, right? Well, what about the stuff that you miss? And I think this is where a really good map system could come into play, and how you can take something that's a big problem and actually make it really fun and really like interesting to engage and interact with. And that would be that you only show like a fairly, but isn't this game at its core an RPG as well? No, it's not. This game at its core is a sandbox game, and it has RPG elements that are part of it. It's a hybrid sandbox RPG, but it's more sandbox than RPG. I did an interview with Simon before the game launched, and I asked him this exact question, and he said something like, I don't know, like Hytale's like 70% RPG or 70% sandbox, 30% RPG. So it's not an RPG that has like some sandbox stuff to it. It's a sandbox that has RPG stuff in it. Now, I think the really cool thing about Hytale, and it may be where some of this friction would maybe get brought in, and why my opinion may differ from some others, is it's going to have such a strong RPG side to it that it's going to attract a lot of RPG enjoyers. And a lot of things that RPG players like about RPGs may like contradict a lot of the things that make a good sandbox game. And some of the things that make that like that sandbox like players and stuff enjoy will like be contradicted or be in conflict with things that make a good RPG game. So like Simon has like this really hard thing to juggle, right? Because like an RPG game, you would say, typically speaking, is very like linear. It has very linear progression. It has very like definitive things within it. It usually favors puzzles or combat. I'm not saying all the time, but usually speaking. Whereas you have a lot of sandbox players, they don't want to fight anything. They don't even want to kill mobs. They'll do it because they have to. But that's not what they like. That's not what they want to do. They want to like grow crops and go fishing and like raise some animals and stuff. Like that's what they want to do, and like build a cool house. Which is why you can't like put progression. You can't tie progression behind hard combat in Hytale, because then you would steer the game to RPG, and like those millions of cozy Minecraft players that are coming over to play won't like that. But at the same time, you're gonna have like Terraria players or other like actual like true RPG players that have come to Hytale. You do want to give them stuff to play and have fun with too. So like it's this really crazy balancing that you have to have. So I think you having a sandbox background and me having an RPG yeah, which I think is fine, Broken, because ultimately like Simon would want to listen to both of these things, right? Like he wants to find out what makes Broken Mini Fridge like a game like Hytale and incorporate those things and make sure that those things that he incorporates do not conflict with the sandbox side. And then me too. Like I may have things that I consider myself more balanced, but like you're going to have people that like are true sandbox cozy gamers, and they're not going to like the things that Broken Mini Fridge wants. So Simon would also need to make sure that while he appeases them, he also doesn't do something that totally kills the RPG experience that Broken Mini Fridge likes. See what I'm saying? Hey, Lamingo, how's it going? So anyways, I keep getting distracted. Moldy's probably gone now. She's got to work. This is how I think you should design. I will die on the continent generation hill. See, I'll die that it's a terrible idea. Like starting somebody like I'm just talking about from a pure sandbox perspective, starting people on a continent and giving them a predictable world around them every single time they start a new game. It absolutely kills the replayability for a sandbox player. It makes it really, really bad. People are going to get bored. And I think about Minecrafters, if to whatever extent you've paid attention to them, like a big thing that people like to do is to like restart their world a few times and like find a good seed that like puts them in an interesting place. Or some people will just like do a random seed and they start on like a small island and think it's really cool. Or they start in the top of like a really cool snowy mountain. Or they start beside a volcano. Like there's all sorts of cool places you can start. Or like people will seed hunt and find like really, really cool seeds that like start you out in these like breathtaking looking areas. If the game pigeonholed itself to the continent idea that it has now of, hey, you start in zone 1, you're going to see a lot of grass and trees around you. Everything's going to be green. And if you go up north, you can get this stuff. And you go down south, you can get this stuff. That fits very cool for like an RPG type feel, but it completely flies in the face and contradicts completely a sandbox feel to the game. And what I would say to Broken Mini Fridge is that you can still design the game in a way to where you spawn in a randomly generated area, but capture what it is that you're looking for. Here, I think I can sway you a little bit, Broken Mini Fridge. What is the reason why you think having a continent is good? Like, what's the gameplay reason why you think it's good? If I had to guess, it would be because it gives like the player a sense of like where to go and what to do. So you have some kind of progression of like, okay, let me go south to zone 2. Things are maybe a tiny bit harder. I know I go down south to find these things and get this stuff to progress. And then I know I'll go up north to kind of go to zone 3 and I have like some other materials that are in this area I need to go get. And like it encourages me to go to zone 3 to explore these things. And then I go to the really hard area of zone 4 to like get the final stuff. That's what I imagine the argument is, but I don't want to put words in your mouth. Yeah, I would say, I mean, I don't want to say like Minecraft's way is like default right by any means, but I would just say look at their size of their audience. Like Terraria does have a big audience. I've never played it. I want to play it because it looks like a fun game. But Minecraft is objectively like has like 100 times more players than like Terraria or any other like sandboxy style game does. Part of it is like they got to it first. And being first does help a lot, but a big part of it is you can play Minecraft for 15 years and hit new world and just be like absolutely captured by what's around you and just have a lot of fun just like going through your like 50th playthrough of the game. And with all of Minecraft's flaws, of which it has a lot, like the fact that you can get diamond gear, like you can get top level gear in like an hour or two pretty easily in the game. There's definitely aspects of Minecraft I think could be a lot better. But despite those things, really about world building and stories. But like I would say, but okay, that's interesting that you say that, because like what kind of story do you get to tell if you spawn in on an island? What kind of story would you get to tell if you spawn in right here? What kind of story would you get to tell if you spawned in on the top of a mountain, like close to an Outlander camp? What kind of story do you get to like tell and make for yourself if you spawn in inside of an oasis, like down like in an oasis? I would say that you actually, if you do the continent method and you stick to Hytale's current method, you actually rob people of all those stories. You're making it so there's only like one story that people can play out in a few different ways. You're limiting people to like a choose your own adventure book of like, you could take these different paths on this one story versus like giving people a whole library of books to choose from. And then like they get to like pick their own story that they like. That's my argument to that. Maybe eventually I'll get to talk about maps. You guys know me. I get like sidetracked really easy. Hey, Stormy. Stormy's over here licking her lips. She just ate. Procedural world is all about massive replayability. Yeah, I mean, I would argue that out of like the many things that Minecraft does good and the many things that Minecraft does bad, I would say the biggest thing that Minecraft does that makes people stay and play the game, if you had to pick one feature, it's the world generation. I think what the frick? Good God. Above, no, Stormy, no, baby, I'm ranting. She won't let me rant. As far as I'm concerned, the first thing to understand is that the RPG genre shouldn't dictate how the world is generated. After all, an RPG is first and foremost about role playing. The Hytale report is like some kind of fantasy book about dragons. I think like generally that's a pretty decent way to put it. I think it's fine for the RPG side of the game to dictate a lot of the mechanics of the game. Like there's a lot of mechanics that make RPG games super cool and super fun, and Minecraft has like almost none of those. And there's some things that if you brought from the RPG genre over to a game that like Hytale, I think it would significantly hamper the game. When I say continent, I mean like continent, not 2K blocks wide, but like 5 to 10K. At that point, it doesn't matter as much. I mean, sure it does, because if you're telling me that I have to start in the green area the whole time, then that's a problem. If you're just saying, because I know you've said this before, if you're just saying like the world should just be generated as like all ocean with a bunch of extremely large continents, I mean, I wouldn't hate that. It may or may not be the way I want it. I'd have to think about it more, but like I wouldn't hate that. But the continents would need to be procedurally generated, random, and where you start in the world should also be like that. So you could start on the edge of one of those continents, you could start in the middle of one of those continents, you could start on an island way off of the continent somewhere, a little tiny island. I think like I don't think what we're saying there we may not be disagreeing with each other as much as you think. I don't mind extremely large continents. I like looking a big feed the cat Prowl, but she's just look at her, she's just being a little baby. If you don't spawn in zone 1, you're gonna get spawn killed. I like that's a very hard disagree. The only thing that's gonna kill you outside of zone 1, if you spawn in zone 2, the only thing that's going to just spawn kill you is the stupid wasps. It's an easy solvable problem. You nerf the wasp. Zone 3, what's gonna just kill you out in the open? If you like actually go and attack one of the like the groups of like skeleton guys that have like the mages, sure, they will. Just don't attack them or like run away from them. You can very easily run away from them. You can very easily avoid them. They changed balance to be more horizontal. They don't even mind what zone you spawn in. Zone 3, it's Outlanders, but Outlanders only exist inside of prefabs. So just don't go to, like when you see a big building with a whole bunch of bad guys in it, just don't go in it. That's all you got to do. The only thing that matters when it comes to where you spawn is what mobs are free roaming. Free roaming mobs are the only thing that matter when it comes to where it matters, like where you spawn from a difficulty perspective. The terrain a little bit, like the terrain in zone 4 more so than the mobs makes it so it's a bad place to spawn people because you're going to fall in lava and die a lot. The mobs are harder, but like you can avoid them. I can't think of a mob that you can't just easily get away from in zone 4. But they are harder. So like zone 4 should not be spawnable. Zone 4 is like equivalent to the Nether in Minecraft. You don't spawn people in the Nether. You can like it's cool as like a mod or something to spawn people in the Nether, but like you don't spawn people in the Nether. Yeah, you're right, Silver, but like that's if you go underground. Like you don't want people to have to go underground just to live and survive. So like if you spawn people in zone 2, you would have to make the wasps have like a little bit shorter detection range, and they're like needle that they shoot at you. It needs to travel slower, so it's like easier to dodge. And then I think zone 2 would be fine. They only exist in the prefabs for now. When they add roadways to World Gen, which they said World Gen V2 will have, I'd expect random encounters on said roads that could be zone-related enemies. I don't know that I expect that, but like I wouldn't rule it out maybe. But I expect generation to be like I expect spawning to have some type of rule set to it that's kind of predictable. So even in your case, that could just be an indicator that, okay, Outlander patrols can spawn on roads. The player will figure that out. They stay on the roads, so you just avoid the roads. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be that different than a prefab. I'm not familiar with Terraria's spawning. but I know how Core Keeper works. Core Keeper's super cool. Like, if you don't know how Core Keeper works, where's like time of day? What Core Keeper does is like they have like specific types of blocks. Like an example would be like a certain mob can only spawn on gravel. And then like you have patches of gravel that are around, and like only like if you want to spawn this kind of mob somewhere else, like let's say you want to like get rid of the spawning area, you could just like break all the gravel and get rid of it. Or like, let's say you think it would be cool to like spawn some close to your base so you could kill them and get their drops. You would take the gravel to your base and place it down. And then that gravel spawning mob would spawn there. And you could apply that to, you know, anything and any like material in the game. Like the base grass would maybe have like just some like generic mobs that would spawn, but any of the like blotches of stuff on the ground would be like special spawns. That's a cool way to do it. Well, that's not true, Silver, because you can't just go underground and make thorium. You have to first get copper, and then you have to get iron. You need to get light leather and medium leather. You need to get chitins. You need to get like shadow weave scraps. Like there's a lot of things that you have to get. So I think like one of the things I hope that I'm able to accomplish, I think Simon kind of thinks the same way I do, because he likes RPG games, but he also comes from Minecraft, so he kind of like understands both sides of it a little bit. Although I think he probably leans a little more RPG in his way of thinking. I hope I can kind of like be like a bridge here, so that like we can make RPG players like Mini Fridge very happy. You can make people like I don't know, I don't have any examples of somebody in here, but like core, like cozy Minecraft players, super happy. PDF, we're gonna piss him off, but he'll just download a mod and he'll be fine. So I think everybody wins in that case. But yeah, like your vanilla game is supposed to be like, hey, this is the intended experience that we have, and that intended, I mean, he's not totally wrong. See, like, if to be fair, like PDF doesn't like vanilla Minecraft, but like he still plays a crap load of Minecraft because he has mods that do the things for him. Honestly, mods are one of my biggest arguments in my favor to the things that I say that make the game a little bit, like, give the game a little bit more friction for people that don't want friction. Like Moldy is an example, who like just really likes the map. Like, one of my biggest arguments is I can give you all the cool things that I think the map should do, and we'll make it so you don't have a map like this. It's super easy to find anymore. And then the nice thing is if Moldy doesn't like it, she can just download a mod very easily that does it. She doesn't have to like know how to swap folders and do anything crazy technical and download third-party stuff. Hytale's literally going to have a mod browser in the main menu. So Moldy's pretty like competent, so she wouldn't be in this category. But like your super simple, like not hardcore gamer would be able to be like, man, I really want a map. And they could just click the mod button and then type in map and then just click download. Like, that's all they have to do. So I think people that don't like my way of making things a little bit more like frictiony would have a better argument if like Hytale wasn't moddable. But it's so easily moddable that I think I win these arguments. RPGs do this to reward players who don't use fast travel. Oh, you mean like encounters and stuff? You're talking about encounters? Yeah, I'm fine with little incentives like that. I mean, and it, like, the breach system is a form of an encounter. The big thing with like encounters and stuff in a game like Hytale is you want to make sure that whenever a player sets up an area that they want to be safe, like a base, that place stays safe. Outside of that, I think you can get away with a decent amount of stuff. And you want a way to where if somebody wants to avoid something that's like really hard, like that's why like prefabs are great, because wait, where's one of those prefabs? prefabs are great because like you could make twerks are actually kind of easy to fight and kill in the game, but like you could make this prefab kind of hard, like difficult. Like you could put more twerks in it and make them stronger. And it's a great place to throw difficulty in the game because I can just not go there. But with like what Minifridge is saying, you could do that same thing with like a path. Like let's say there was like paths in the game and like patrols spawned on those paths as like a encounter or event or even just like part of spawning. That would be something that a player could learn, like, oh, like those guys always travel the path, so I'm just gonna kind of avoid the paths. They have an easy enough way to get around it if they want to. Yeah, we went way off map topic. Mods shouldn't be a fix-all. Well, no, the mods aren't fixing things. The mods are a way to change what the core game's design is. I'm saying the better core game design are the things that I'm saying, but then for like the players that want to customize their experience to make certain things easier or whatever, that's when you bring in the mods. It should still work, Eric's. Yeah. So like I definitely I like worrying about how you build the vanilla experience because that's the part I love vanilla play. So here, can I give you guys, so let's talk about this really quick. This is basically a rant stream, it feels like at this point. So like let's talk about the map real quick. I don't know if I should go this far with it. Aren't they all pretty much? I don't know if I'm gonna ditch doing the whole like photo thing or not, but I'm gonna start out here. So like the thing with the map that I would do is like, can I like, I don't know how I want to do, how do I want to like represent this? Let's do it like, let's do it like this for now. I don't exactly know how I want this to look, but just bear with me. Ooh. Let me do it this way. It's, oh, I guess like I just center it here. Okay. Like, I don't know. I don't like, we could like argue like how big this little like circle should be, but just for the sake of this, we'll just make it this big. Let's go here, here, here. Right? So like, will paths include bridges? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. So like your map should be like way less visible, right? But then like as you travel, you discover the area. You could maybe even make an argument for, instead of it being like that shape, that it be like it could also be something like this. As well. You know what I mean? Like it could also be like something like that instead of the circle. And then like, but either way, it doesn't really matter. The circle is a little bit easier to look at, so I'm just gonna. Hello? Why was that going up? And then like, there's a lot of ways that we can make the maps way more interesting. For example, and this could probably, and I'm not against this, by the way. Somebody is like really trying to be hardcore about this whole discovery thing. Let me grab a shape. I don't know. Let's grab like a star or something. We'll make it yellow because of course stars are supposed to be yellow. And you could say, or you know what? No, let's do this. Let's do a question mark. I just want to make this like bold. There we go. So like you could do something like this where like if you wanted to have like certain points of interest around the map that like we're not showing them, but like they're, hey, like this is telling you there's like an important thing here you might want to check out. These could like indicate prefabs. Oh, rapid. I first of all, this isn't my idea. I saw somebody said this to me on Twitter. If that was you that said it on Twitter, I don't know if it was you or not, then yeah, this was your idea. But like you could do something like this to start things out. So now prefab locations. Okay, somebody said it on Twitter. Wouldn't a prefab icon that appears when you get close to, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like you could have something like this, and maybe like when they're closer, like here, like they're lighter, and then like the ones that are like far away, like as they get further away, maybe they're like partially transparent to the point of like you can't see them anymore. So that way it's like only when they're like really close can you see them, right? As long as a map like this has points of interest marks, then I have no problem with this. This is something I also suggested. Maybe it was Mini Fridge said it. So you could do something like this, and then you walk around and when you explore an area, when you go to it, it's like Power World. I don't even remember what the Power World map looks like. But yeah, like so, and then as you walk around, you uncover the map. You get to see it and it saves it, right? You can add in well, I mean, like we already have it right now, like the whole like marker system, like create map markers. I like the idea of map markers. So you should be able to you have map markers that you can place down to like save locations yourself, points of interest that you find interesting. Like if I go to a certain biome and I want to like say like, hey, this is the autumn biome, I could save that. Instead of question, maybe just do a similar approach to Minecraft where you find maps and chests. I mean, that's another way, and that's something that Minecraft is doing better. I don't mind that either, Nightmare. I think that's fine too. Like this is an example, but like your example would be okay too. Minecraft's way of doing it would be okay too. As long as one of these ways exists. So basically what we want to do is we want to find what are the problems with this. The problems with this are kind of like Moldy said earlier. I don't think she's still here now. But the problem with this is you rely purely on line of sight. What about a height-based map radius? So climbing a mountain would reveal further out. I think that's okay too. I would say, like, personally, what I would do is I would just base it off of render. I would say, like, if I'm facing this way and the chunks render, then it would show up on the map. Maybe you could like put a distance cap on it because you can render kind of far out. But yeah, like Hex, you could do that. So like if you get higher up, like technically you can just see more of what's rendered and that allow you to see further out on the map. That would be cool. I like that idea. But also like I would like to see other cool map features as well. Like I feel like the map should be a part of progression. Like these would be base features. Like this stuff you just get. It's just part of hitting the M button. I don't want to like take the M button away, but like it would also be cool if like you had some like features that you could like progress through via like a cartography table or something like that. Would be really fun. Like you could progress through and make it to where I don't know, like maybe you get like a different color question mark for like different things, like a hostile point of interest versus a non-hostile point of interest, like kind of basic stuff. Maybe like, you know how you get like these different map markers? Like what if instead of like map markers just being a thing where you right click and like, or difficulty. Yeah, difficulty could be good too. You know how these map markers, you just right click and you get to pick one and you get to pick a color. It's like a default option. What if the only default map marker that you get infinite of like right away is like just this like little, like the little diamond one, but then like at your cartography table, as though you're like working on like a real physical map, you could like craft additional map markers to then place down on your map. You wouldn't have a limit to how many you can have. You could do as many map markers as you want. And then you craft the orange dungeon map marker, you place it down and you can put a name on it. And then it's on your map. And then also, wouldn't it be cool if not only could you do that, but like maybe another feature. And by the way, like to me, the map, if we do like add features to it, instead of it being like this real life, like mechanical type thing where we're like pinning stuff on a map, it would be really cool if the maps were magic. Like think like Harry Potter. How like paper, like figures on papers and stuff can like move, and like it would kind of like have that type of aesthetic to it. I think that'd be like crazy cool. What if one of your upgrades, like what if I don't have a way to convert this, but let me pull this up real quick. What if your base map, this would be wild, but this would be so freaking cool, I think. Somebody said this, by the way, this wasn't my idea. What if your base map is like a topographical map? It's something maybe with a little bit more color than this, but like something like this, where it's not like it's not like crazy high detail. That's the base map. But then your map progression would give you different types of map views that you could add, almost like a GPS. Are you familiar with like your GPS? Where, hold on. Here, I'm gonna go like just somewhere like random. Let's pick like, I don't know, this area like out in random area out in Idaho. Let me make sure. Is there, there's like, I can't show this because it has some like doxing info. It's just this thing though. Can I just change this? It's just like recent searches. I don't know if I can hide this. Can I like make this bar go away? Okay. No, I think this is okay. Yeah. Oh, but if I click here, that moves. Womp womp. I can't make this side. Oh, I can do, here, I'll do this. Incognito window. Hold on. I want to show you guys this because it's important. New incognito window, maps.google.com. Yeah, okay, this is good. This is good. Okay. Yeah, so you guys are familiar with like a Google map, right? Like what if your basic map was like more like this? And this was your starter map. It doesn't show a ton of information, but like you can see the relevant stuff, right? And then you have like these different layers. Like I could do a terrain map. They have what other? Oh, yeah, like you have this, or you have like, I mean, I don't know what these different, some of these aren't, I guess, what I'm looking for. What are these things down here? No, that's like Street View. So you have like the satellite map, you have like the topographical map, you have like the like actual like satellite map. So like what if Hytale had a similar thing to like what Google Maps does, but like some things just make more sense? And then your map starts out as like a very basic map, and then you have upgrades that make that like geographical map. Yeah, but then you have like upgrades to where you can progress through your map, and eventually you get like this. Like eventually you have like the full detail, what you would call like the GPS map. And then also, what if you could do this? What if here, let me get rid of this layer really quick. What if like you had a way to snapshot an area? Where's shape? What if I had a way to like, kind of like, you know how in Minecraft you can like just make a map? What if I had a way in here to like, think I could just mask that in there. And I can just make my own maps like this. Like physical maps, like item-based maps. So my cartography table would allow me to upgrade how my map looks. It'll allow me to craft and place more like unique points of interest, like pins to go in my map. And then I could also like place a map, like select an area and then make that a physical map for me that's like an item that I could show, I could place down on the table, I could put in a frame. Banner markers. Well, I mean, you know, Hytale more or less has that, but yeah, like I could have it to where when I mark something, like I actually like see like a little like ping, a beacon out in the distance. So when I like pin something to like here, right? I don't just have to go by my little like compass at the top. Like I would actually have like a little like visual like indicator like in world that like I could see, and it would make it a little bit easier for me to travel to that area. I think that would be like Fortnite. Exactly. That would be really cool. A mini map, right? Hytale doesn't have a mini map. I'm not against Hytale having a mini map. Actually, here, alt print screen, go back to this. Oh no. Like I'm not against there being a little mini map up here as long as it follows all the same rules. Like that could be a part of progression too. Like what, like as you get towards like the end game progression of your cartography table, you could give yourself a mini map. That'd be awesome. I would love that. I think that'd be really cool. Again, it follows all the same rules of discovery and all the other rules that we talked about, but like that would be fun. So your progression, hold on. Wait, can I not do that? Yeah, I can. Okay. So like your progression, like you would have like base map. And then you would have like upgrades for map markers, shapes and colors. Crafted. You craft those. You would have different map detail levels. This would be like what was the base? What's the base one called? But you have like topographical, and then you would have like a detail, like a detailed top-down view of a map. Like you'd have like all these, like maybe like 3, 4, 5 different map views. That would be really cool. You would be able to upgrade to and get a mini map, like all these different things. Yeah, Mini Fridge, I don't think you're wrong with that, but I think that's why it's fun to be part of progression. Because again, if you give players a mini map by default, obviously they're just going to use it. But if it's part of progression, if somebody doesn't find it important, they're probably just not going to progress to it. If somebody really wants it, they're going to go through the progression to get to it. So it's really fun. I like it. I don't think maps are going to work as you think with 3D chunks. Well, that's a whole different problem that they have to solve. I don't know how that's going to work. I mean, better maps kind of works with 3D chunks. When you go down in caves, it gives you like a cave map. And I think what it does is it takes like a vertical slice. So like, let's say I was in a world and then above me is like a big sky island. If it's more than like 50 blocks above me, it's not going to show here. Because, or maybe it's 100 blocks, maybe it's 200 blocks. I don't know what the number is, but you only look at like a slice, and then that way your map view is not ruined right here. But let's say I went up 200 blocks in the air and I'm up in the Sky Islands. Well, now I'll see the Sky Islands rendering on the map, and I would not see the ground below if I go high enough. They can figure it out. It's probably not going to be easy for them to like actually do it. But there's a way they can figure it out, I'm sure. Better map uses each layer of chunks. Yeah. Yeah, Yeah, like see, look, like Lamingo is like the exact opposite of like some of you guys, right? Like he wants pure exploration and like to not see it. Like Lamingo, I'm thinking if he likes the map option at all, likes it to be more. What happened? Hold on. See, Lamingo may want it more just like this, without the question marks. Whereas some people want to just see it all. Like, do you see like the super wide range of opinions you're going to have? Like, Hytale's going to be a game. Like, there's a few ways you could do a game. You can attract a very specific audience. You're going to have a smaller audience, but it is a little bit easier to like keep them like ultra happy. Although with gamers, it's never easy to do. Lamingo, you could hide them. It's simple, but see that goes back to what I was saying, which is if they're there as a default thing, then you're just going to use them because they're there. That's just what people do. I don't know what side of it I would argue. But like this is kind of like a middle ground, I guess. But you know, you could make an argument of, well, maybe the question marks aren't there by default. Maybe default the question marks aren't there. But you could progress your cartography table, and one of like the earlier upgrades you can get adds the question marks in. It then becomes a little bit easier for somebody like Lamingo or another person to be like, okay, I'm just not going to get that upgrade. I want to do a run without the cartography table at all. I'm going to do a no cartography table run. Avoiding and dodging progression-based mechanics in a game is easier than avoiding and dodging options that you like turn on and off, or just like not hitting a button. Shut up, Pitif. Anyways, maybe we should do a little bit of playing now. This is a much longer rant than I expected it to be. And we may still kind of go back and forth a little bit while I play. I'm not going to say we're not going to do that. Yeah. So like there's Nathan, he hates being able to see everything. Moldy feels like it's necessary to see everything. So do you see how hard it is to please people? And we're just a small group of like, how many people do I have in stream right now? About 50 people in stream. So like we have 50 people and 50 people can't agree on like how they want the system. So imagine when you have hundreds of thousands or millions of people, it gets so hard to do. That again, I think is where it's a little bit better to start default with like less features that are just like inherent part of the game. Add as many of them as you like, add as many progression points as you can to let people solve those features via gameplay. And then whatever would exist outside of that, like realm of like what fits in the game for good gameplay, you put in as a or you let modders like take care of the rest. Like PDF would just love to have like storage drawers and map stuff and all that kind of stuff as part of core Minecraft, but that would turn a lot of people off. But people like PDF that like those things have a solution to add those things in pretty easily, which is a mod. This is also where like it's going to be hard for the Hytale team, because when you do involve community feedback a lot in designing the game, you know, imagine Simon asking like your game designers, they have to have a very strong core of what they want the game to be, which luckily Simon seems to have. Because if you just let the community steer it too much, everybody's going to be pulling you in a different direction, and you're going to end up with a pretty crappy game, because people want too many different things, and a lot of those things are just not good. Comforts and backpacks. I don't know what comforts is. I think backpacks have a good place in Minecraft. And that's where I'm talking about. Actually, PDF, this is a good like point of conversation. Is like some people would argue, don't give me backpacks, just give me more inventory slots. Giving somebody just a lot of like double, triple the inventory slots by default is a bad way to solve a problem because it just lets the game solve it via UI. A good way to solve the problem is add backpacks into progression, and you like get like smaller backpacks early and bigger backpacks like later in the game. That's a good way to solve a problem. Map progression feels very controversial if it doesn't bring something good to the game and just limits the player. But a game is all about limiting the player, you know? I don't get infinite iron. I'm limited to iron. I have to like go underground and like mine it up with a pickaxe. And then I'm limited to how fast I can get it. Like my stone pickaxe mines it so slow. So then I have to like get a stronger pickaxe to mine it faster. But then like if I want to get more materials, I'm limited in that because I have to go to like way down in the world, which is harder because lava toads are down there. So now I have to fight the lava toads. So like they already put all these limitations in the game, Nightmare. But what you want to do in the game is you want to give the player a way to solve those limitations. That's what makes the game fun. You can't just give a player everything instantly. Like imagine Minecraft was or Hytale was creative mode only. There's no limitations. Like play the game the way you want to. You don't have to hit the O button and like go into create. Like you don't have to give yourself all of the stuff. You could just choose to play that way. But by default, every world starts in creative mode and you can do everything. Limiting the map feels like limiting your controls to only WASD. No jump, no control. How does it feel like that? Because if I didn't have a way to jump, then I wouldn't be able to get up this right here. And to be fair, like Minecraft kind of does that. Again, most popular game in the world. Minecraft, you could get around the world without jumping. But like in Hytale, but in Hytale, you can do this. Like you could jump up 2 blocks. In Hytale, I can like, I don't know if I can mantle this. Like it's a big difference between Minecraft and Hytale. Minecraft is way more restricted. But again, my default, like if you told me as a player, like me as a player right now, if you said, Prowl, you could only pick between having this map or having no map at all, I would pick no map at all. Like if somebody gave me the button to press, if Simon came to me and said, Prowl, you're going to make this decision for Hytale. You have to decide for Hytale right now. Do we have an M button map that you press the button and it shows all of that area? Or do you have no map at all? There's no in between. What would I do? I would pick no map. Why did I install a better map mod? There's a good reason. There's 2 good reasons for that. Did you know first, the better map mod actually shows you less area by default. Here, let me show you this. We're already out of the world. So look at what the map looks like right now. Base default vanilla Hytale. Because I'm not anti-map, but I'm more anti-full map than I am anti-no map. I'm not like full no map. I'm not full like all map. I exist in the middle. Okay, so look. So here's your default Hytale map, okay? I'm gonna let me let it load all the way. I can see everything. So I'm gonna F12 this. I'm gonna screenshot it. Okay, let me go out. Let me go back to the world. Right click. Mods. Better map. Check. Save. Get back in. Watch this. Okay. M. Look. F12. Okay. Let's go to my screenshots here. There you go. That's the difference in better map versus full map. In better map, you actually get much closer to the experience that I was saying I wanted. So the better map actually loads a much smaller area, which I like. And it saves uncovered area as you travel, which I also like. Because I believe the player, if you've already been somewhere, I don't see a problem with the map showing that area. You've already been there. You've already discovered it. You've already seen it. So there's no reason for the game to hide it from you just because, like, some people have a really good photographic memory and can remember everything about every part of their world. And some people don't remember what they ate for breakfast 2 hours ago. I'm in that crowd. So better map is actually like legit a better map. What was I going to say? I would say inherently good game design gives the players only the things they need to have fun and gives them ways via gameplay to solve problems in the game. And good game design should leave it to where, for the most part, mods are only used to add to the game rather than take things away. If you have to mod stuff out of the game, because then that's just bad game, like that thing shouldn't be in the game. Generally speaking, like, yeah, people are going to want to mod stuff out, like, but like as a general rule, you shouldn't want people to feel the need to mod something out of a game because that just means you didn't design the game in an appealing enough way in the first place. But you can never add in everything that every person wants into a game. So mods adding to the game are fine. So that's why you don't start with a map where you hit the M button that shows everything, because then you have to mod that out. That's not good. You don't want people to take stuff out of the game unless like they're trying to like do a whole like rework of something, like they're trying to change the whole game around for like a big mod. But you should never want like small utility mods to like player to feel like they need to mod things out of the game in general. What one sleeve outfit is that? I think it's the Cursebreaker, the Cursebreaker one of the Cursebreaker ones. I can't remember what it's called. So yeah, like what I would like to do is you add in a way in game. Did you get your new cape? New cape. Who's this man? Yeah, you generally speaking, I don't remember what point I was making. Two-factor authentication? I don't know if I did or not. Maybe I didn't. Do I need to like claim it? Because I default to two-factor authentication just because I mean, it's smart to do generally, but since I'm a creator, I do it even more. Like, it's even more important for me to do. But yeah. So this is, I want to challenge you guys to this. Even if you don't end up at the same spot I do, if you ever find a feature that just seems too easy, such as hitting the M button and the whole map loading out, think to yourself, if I took this away, why does that feel bad? And instead of just making the M button give me everything, what are some ways? I actually learned some of this from Hawk-On. What are some ways that we can add those features in an immersive gameplay way to solve the problems that are created? Moldy's problem was not knowing where things are, so you can solve that problem not by just giving you the whole map that shows you everything. You can solve that problem by adding into progression a way to show points of interest that are behind the blacked out map. So Moldy still gets what she wants. She may have to play a little bit extra in the beginning to unlock the feature, but then she gets it. Simon disagreed with his idea, so he came to rant about it. I haven't run any of this by Simon. He would maybe disagree with it. I mean, it's his game. I'm just here for the ride. And I like to give my opinion. Anybody who's been here long enough, like Rapid, knows that. I need this iron. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Nightshade. I can tell a lot of you guys now that there's going to be a lot of ways that Hytale, Simon, and team do make Hytale a harder game. And because they're adding in systems and things to the game that just don't exist right now. So inherently, these progression systems are going to make some things harder. And people aren't going to like them at first because it's just making things harder than they are today. Like I said, people hate it when you nerf something, but if you started them out with that thing to begin with, then they wouldn't know any different. So for those that are like avidly playing pre-release, they're going to have some things come into the game that are probably going to get a little bit of friction at first when they get added in because it's making something of the game harder than it was before. It's just the nature of an early release game, unfortunately. Hey, it's Rhea. What's up, Rhea? Can we get W's in the chat for Rhea dropping the follow? But Hytale at the same time, they're adding in a lot of stuff that that is going to remove friction from the game too, which is good. They're doing it in a really good way. Like, you know how they're adding in, how they talked about adding in companions? And companions, you're going to be able to do some of these. How dare I, having support on YouTube and not following? Yeah, I know, Rhea. Shame on you. I hope you're doing good. You all recovered from your surgery? Yeah, those are two different things. But anyways, what I'm saying is, I lost my train of thought. It's all Rhea's fault. Hashtag blame Rhea. All right, I want to take these things. It's a lot of pain. It's hard, but I'm getting better. Okay. I hope for your very speedy recovery. Oh, I was talking about, oh, there it is. I was talking about companions. So like players hate doing long, repetitive, grindy tasks, right? Like picking crops and stuff like that. So like instead of just making the crops grow like 10 times faster or making it so you need them 10 times less or something, instead they're adding in a companion system to where you can get a companion to pick your crops for you. And I'm assuming that companion system may have some kind of like progression to it as well to like make your companion more and more efficient. Like that's a good way to solve a problem. A bad way to solve that problem would just be, hey, we're just going to like make it so you get 20 of every crop when you pick it. But if they had started out the game with, hey, here's 20 of every crop when you pick it, and then an update is coming in that makes it so, okay, now you only get one crop when you pick it, but you're going to get companions, people would still hate that, I think, largely, because they're going to say, well, why can't you just give me the 20 crops? If somebody doesn't want the 20 crops, they can just not plant as many of them. Like, why do you have to take that away from me? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's always going to be like that. It's always, always, always going to be like that. Oh, that lag was interesting. I've been retrofitting this house to be our new like base / storage area. I'm 50-50 on my companions doing my farming. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely take that route because I think it's going to be fun to set up. What is the idea that brought this map topic up? Slikey actually asked online on Twitter like a few days ago if people had anything like with maps they wanted. So it started a little bit of a conversation. Yeah, Pal World has a pretty good game loop, and their companions are pretty cool too. I think Pal World has some great areas to pull inspiration from. Some cozy players find harvesting crops relaxing. Yeah, they do. But that's going to be the beauty of companions and automation is it's all progression. You'll still have progression like getting the better like sickles to like harvest crops faster and stuff like that. So cozy players that like to manually do things will have progression that allows them to do it. And then they can decide to not progress into the companions and like learn the automation and stuff. Again, good game design. The players have choices in front of them, and those choices require them to take certain paths down like that gameplay route. You know what I mean? That's a good way to do it. That's why good games listen to the community, but filter out. Yeah, like exactly. Good. What like and Hytale I think is doing this very well, which is you listen to the community, you get their feedback, but you have a strong vision for what you want to do. You still go down your path as like a game designer, designing the game the way you want, but you allow the community to steer you down that path. You don't give the community full reins to the wheel and say, drive wherever you want. That's not good. Rhea with the sub. W's in the chat for Rhea with the prime. I need to go get all my coins from over here. Streamers ruined bigger games by doing that. Like, yeah, I think there's definitely some truth in that. Some people probably scapegoated a little bit, but at the end of the day, it's not even the streamer's fault. Honestly, it's the developer's fault. Because at the end of the day, they're deciding to listen to the streamers instead of just like figuring out, like they're taking the easy route of like listening to exactly what those streamers want rather than just paying attention to what's the core concern that's coming from the streamer. And then like, what's the best way to solve the concern? Cause like streamers are a good like wealth of like knowledge for the game, for ideas, because streamers play the game more than anybody else. So like they may like technically know the game better to some degree, whether it just be by experience or technical knowledge or whatever. But it doesn't mean that every streamer's idea is a good idea. But what it does mean or may mean is the pain points that they feel are worth investigating, and then their idea is worth considering in the grand scheme of things. Since the well now hold on, have I updated it again, Hex? Let me see. Let me see if I'm on the latest version. Oh, we got a hype train! Oh, wait, it actually triggered. Oh, they added that feature in already. I just told them about that. Guys, we got a hype train on Twitch. Hype train on Twitch. Okay, we got a, yeah, there's an Aetherhaven update I got to run here. We'll quit out. Oh, I have to, no, Rapid, no. All right, guys, listen. I need you guys to let this hype train run down to 0. Just let it run out. That way I can take this stupid helmet off. I need to turn my fan on. Hold on. Getting hot up in here. Okay, we got Aetherhaven updated. Now let's hop back in. Here, do you guys want another really good example of game design? I'm gonna fluff Hexvane up here. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I mean, I probably haven't run it in almost a week, the update. But yeah. Here, I'm gonna show you guys good game design. Like friction points in the game, the whole point of a friction point in a game, when done right, is it encourages more gameplay. Right? So you add points of friction in a game to make the person want to play the game more. Now, if you don't do that right, that friction point is annoying and it actually makes the people play the game less. Right? But if you do it right, the player gets engaged with it. Why wasn't I subbed? Listen, guys, W's in a chat for Nightshade, for Nathan. Let's let this hype train run out so I can take this helmet off. Prowl has a corn train. Stop! The helmet needs to come off. Do not continue the hype train. You can donate after the hype train time period is over, though. I'll accept those. Just not during the train. Okay. So I'm gonna give you a really, really good example of good game design versus bad game design. Hex could have very easily said you get access to oh, here, let me do this. Let me do this. I'm gonna go to the wood area. No, we'll do it here. W's in a chat for... Wait, did you just continue? Did you put us on another level? Stop it! Actually, I'm actually even going to give Hex a little bit of advice here because I think it would make better gameplay. But you see how you have this unlocks area, right? So Hex could have just easily decided, like, yeah, you could just... everything is unlocked. Like, once you get this dude, like, you can make him start getting you stuff right away. And then he could have made it to where these limits continue to train, you said? No! Do not continue. Wait, the timer's another 4 minutes? Why is it so long? He could have made it so you get 100 ore right off the bat, and that it takes this pretty quick amount of time for you to get these ores up. But do you know what he did instead? He added this little thing in down here, and there's an upgrade thing. And you have to pay to get additional output lines, which are these. Each one of these is an output line. You start out with one, and it goes kind of slow. And then you upgrade, and you add in more lines. You make the output faster, and you make it so it holds more. Since they've added voice chat, Power World is the only game that took from me more than an hour, actually 70 hours, because great. Yeah, I need to get back. I need to play it again. Me and Miss P started a world, but we haven't continued it recently because she's so stuck on Fortnite. It's hard to get her away from it. So, and then you upgrade the size of the thing. So like bad game design would have been to just give people all this stuff right away. So like all they had to do was build the building. Like I built the building, give me the stuff. But Hex added friction into the game. You have to get the stuff needed to do these upgrades. You have to farm different materials to get it. And Hex, what I would do, I would go further. You know how we have like all of these stones available? All of the ones that are part of the vanilla game, I would, like you did with the trees, I would make the player go get 100 of it. Like start out with like cobble as a base. And then these things that you can't get in vanilla, peach stone, aqua cobble, like those things, those can just start out as a base, or like you can have a different type of cost to unlock those. Like you should make me go get chalk and calcite and shale, just like you do with the trees over here. No Corn King. Over here, he did it too. I think I finally fully upgraded this. But look, like you see, where is it? For me to do my unlocks, like I have to get these things. Like I have to go find 25 fire logs and then bring them back to unlock the fire logs to be able to farm them. That's a good friction point, because now I have to go discover that in the world. It encourages discovery. I have to farm some of them. For what? For me to play the song? No, my friend. Why would I do that? You guys can do that with redeems. All right, hype train's about to end, everybody. Hype train's about to end. The helmet gets to come off. Yeah, I would do it. I would do it to the stones as well, because what it does is it's not about being important to progression, like with the farm, the farming table, right? It's about like you encourage exploration more. I didn't mean to actually play it, guys. Come on. Come on. He's crafting and mining, got his diamond sword, then he's building quick. His voice never bored, but there's always a dancing about streaming spree when the corn on his plate is calling for heat. Haha, I won. I'm the winner. Oh no, I thought it was over. It's not. God dang it. Okay, only 30 more seconds of this dumb thing. Rhea, don't encourage bad behavior. Opinion on the barns unlocks? Here, let's go see. Let me go look. Oh! Wait, isn't this where my barn is? Oh, no. Where am I? Oh, barn straight this way. So for the barn, I think these are fine. What else can you wait? I think it would be good to require eggs and milk buckets. The base one should probably be like light hide as default. Raw wild meat is default. Like these things don't even really matter. You don't even need these for anything, do you? Wait, did you just keep the hype train going, or did you miss it? You missed it. Dolquin, W's in the chat for Dolquin. Donated outside of the hype train. Like, what a true champion of the people. True champion. No, you didn't miss it? Yeah, the hype train's not still going. It's gone. It stopped, right? I don't see it. Am I blind? Was delayed? Wait, what do you mean? It counts? I mean, listen, Twitch decides when it counts and when it doesn't. I don't get to decide that. Anyways, the meats don't really matter a whole lot, but from a progression standpoint, like if they ever did matter, which they probably will someday in the future, I would say that the light hide and the raw wild meat be the only defaults. And then the rest of it, you have to like, you should have to bring some amount of them. Yeah, I think for sure. And then, oh God, I think I locked up there for a second. It added 5 minutes and disappeared. Weird. Oh, it must have like came in at the very last second or something. Now I feel bad. They got robbed. Blackbeard, I hate you. I definitely think I'm crying. Stop. Only have that stuff unlocked by default since ranching needs more work, in my opinion. Yeah, it does. It does. But what you could do for that, Hex, since ranching generally in the game is just not very good right now, just set the values lower for now. I don't know. Eggs aren't that bad. Like you could scoop up, you could find some chickens and scoop them up and put them somewhere. Milk's not really that bad either. Poop can be a little hard to get, so you can have that a lower number. Wool, you have to find a sheep and kill them. You can't breed them, so that could maybe be a little bit lower of a number. Same thing for the feathers. And then if they ever actually add in like proper ranching, you could just like you can buff those numbers up to like match whatever production is at that time. And then I don't know yet, but I would love to see. Ow, it's so loud. It's so loud. The corn helmet makes it louder. Ray, stop dancing! Sword, then he's building quick. His fort's never bored, but there's always a pause. Listen. In the streaming spree when the corn on his plate is calling for heat. This is the one thing I don't need. Rhea, have you ever seen the Corn King music video? I'm hoping the answer is no. And chat makes me play it by donating 25 memberships or subs. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen because I really don't need you to see it. You'll never think of me in the same way again. Oh, yeah, that's right, Silver. I just forgot about that. Yeah, you can shear the sheep. So that would mean that you could technically put the sheep on higher. I would love for people to help think of and figure out what are some other upgrades that can go in here. Other than faster output, which means that the speed in which it produces things are faster. It can produce more things at the same time, and it can hold more of those things. I don't know. I don't even know what else could go here, to be honest with you guys. But having other like upgrades would definitely be good. She's recovering from surgery. I don't want to make her laugh though, because that could hurt. I don't want to do her harm. Hex, another thing that I thought of. Oh, somebody just died. Who just? I need more guards. Nope, I'm not playing it. You guys have to do the full screen of reward dono for that to happen. Anyways, Hex, what I was gonna say was it would be really cool if whatever you have selected in your output lines dictated what was in these little pins. Like actual animals would be there. That'd be really cool. So like if you have small hide, it would be like rabbits or I don't know, like a few different animals that like give small hides, or maybe just one animal. Ray is requesting it. Sorry guys, you ain't getting no freebies from me. I'm not humiliating myself for you. And then like when you add in more output lines, these other pins would get filled up with those things too. And then like you have that cool visual of those animals being in here. I think that'd be really neat. Same thing for this if it were possible. Like whatever I have selected in the output here would be what crops are here. I was going to do something. I don't remember what it was. Oh, I need another guard. I have the gold. I need to hire somebody. I need like shorter guard routes, I think. More guards, shorter routes. Okay, cool. Wait. Is there nobody? Whoever I invite as a guard, they have to be like the right. There's like nobody here. All right, I want to move my storage first. Is the paths a part of the mod? These? Do you have a path wand that you can use to place them? That's part of the mod, yes. It's so good. Actually, I probably have a couple paths I need to lay out. Do I have my path wand? Where is it? Some of this lag, I think that happens, Hex, I'm pretty sure some of it's just Hytale being Hytale. Yeah, like I can't. Oh, it finally shut. Patrol wand. Wait, where is my path wand at? Guess I'll just craft another one. I'll find it later. Oh, it's the shovel. Duh. I am the bringer of fun. What are you talking about? Do I have any areas where I don't have paths set up yet so I can show how it works? Okay, I don't have paths going here. Look. Wait. Oh. Soil path. Okay. Oh. See how it works? So I set the path and I just hit E and it places it. You know what I should do? Here, let's do this really quick. Oh, I bet you I'm gonna have a piece of feedback here for you. Watch. Let's do, hold on. Let's grab some of this. Some of this. What else could I mix in here? Maybe a little bit of this. And then some of this. I wish I had more of that. Wait, how do you make like a path block? Here, we'll do this for now. I'm gonna do these for now. So I think I go here and I do this, edit. Ooh, this is a good one to have too. So like if I wanted to, like I can design a new path, right? And what I could do, I say I want that path to be 5 blocks wide, kind of like my current one is. So I can have that as my base. Ooh, let me do this. So I want this is my base for my path. And then like on the edges, it doesn't matter where you put it here, I guess. On the edges, I want there to be a small mix of mossy cobble. And then I would like a little bit larger mix of stone. Oops. And then I think I'm okay with a little bit of mix of basalt. So I think I would do something like maybe I like allow it to be in like just a couple of areas, like here and here. I don't have. Oh yeah, it's $75 US or 25 gifted memberships or subs. Listen, I don't like playing the videos. You guys got to pay for that. So look, so this is my path, right? So watch how this works. I've never done this. Oh, let me go back to it. Okay, yep, I think that's the one I have selected. So let's see if this works. I'm just going to do it in one small area for now because I've never messed with this. Let's go from the end, which is here. Let's go here. And we'll make this path come over to here. And then we'll bring it up to here. Okay? Now let's see if this works. No, it didn't. How do I select the path? I don't know how to do it because the buttons don't say properly. Wait, what is this? What is this? But how do I don't know how to change it. Where do you do that? What button do I press? I don't know what button to press. Here, let me get myself out the way. Cause see, it says right mouse button, but it's not right mouse button. Hold on. Okay, wait, I had to put these things in a group. Makes it easier to turn it on and off. Ability 2? Oh. Okay, use this style. Okay, got it. Okay, let me turn myself back on. The video does not help make paths. Okay, so now if I hit E. Ooh, you see what it did? Do you see how it did it? But wait, why is it only 3 blocks wide? Wait, I don't understand. Because I made it 5 blocks wide here. Rhea said, long time ago, I made a Polish cover of Do You Want to Build a Snowman? But about CSGO, I can confirm I was suffering because people love to play this every single time I was on voice chat. That sounds hilarious. That sounds really funny. What? It's like really hot in here. I don't know why it's so hot in my room. Why is my path only 3 blocks wide, Hex? That's because you use an edited build in style instead of making a new one? No, I designed that. Okay, watch. Wait, how do I... Is it this? I don't understand how to... it's so hard to navigate. Okay. Wait, how do I get to the screen where I can edit the styles and delete? Yeah, I saved it. I thought I did. It was still there. How do I like... I don't understand. I don't know what... I have no clue what button to press right now. I really don't know what button to press. How do I get to the menu? I thought it was this page. I thought it was this page. And it was this. That's why this is here. I need to hit a key to save it? What key? How do I know what page is the designer page? I kind of wish that where it says path tool up here, I kind of wish that was like a title. Is it this? Okay, this is the designer page. Okay, so but how do you save or something? How do you do stuff here? So like if I set it, I think this is the right page. And what did I do? I had I had Mossy. But I don't know how to save it. How do I save it? And I did like 1 row of stone. And then like, what if I do stone? And then I do basalt. Yeah, I don't know how to how do I save? It says LMB, save the path, left mouse button, save the path style. But that doesn't, it's not giving me any indicator on that. Oh, okay. Okay, I saved it. It was ability 2. Okay, so hold on. So now if I go back to this, okay, that's it. That's my thing. So let me try again. I will fight you guys. Oh, wait, will it not override this path now? Do I have to like break these path blocks? Yeah. It won't overwrite these. It'll only overwrite dirt. So I would have had to break them all. You can remove old paths? Oh, how do you do that? What did Rhea say? There's no way you actually found this? What are you talking about? What you talk about? Yeah, I don't know. Without you in here, Hex, I would never figure out anything with the paths. I think because maybe just the way I do the key bindings, I don't know. Trying to find my cover. Yes, find it, guys. Find it. Find it and link me. We'll watch it on stream. I don't care if it's in Polish and I don't understand what it says. I want to see it. We can experience it together. She doesn't believe the Corn King song exists. I don't need to prove anything. You guys are the ones that want her to know that it exists. I'm fine if she thinks that it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, Hex, I thought about it yesterday. I need to get some more design work done on our server, like ASAP. I don't know if you've still had stuff that you can work on for it, or you've been kind of stuck and waiting for me to go take a look at the server. Maybe after eating lunch here in a little bit, if you're available, we can even hop on there and take a quick look. I guess I'm going to start moving things. I miss singing career. Go back to it, Rhea. Do it. I'm never going to give you up or let you down. All right, let's take another, like, I'm gonna take 200 stacks of this and go put it in my shop. Okay. Maybe I'll hop in a little bit and take a look. Okay. So I'm gonna like, I think I know where I want my valuables stuff to go. Another villager died. I think my valuable stuff is going to go in this like little isolated area. So this will be like these things, etc., etc. Oh, I need to sleep. Wait, did I didn't leave a bed here. Can somebody ban Blackbeard for sharing inappropriate links in the chat? It's approved. No, it's not. Inappropriate. Okay. So here's like the hard thing, I think, is I need to like, let's get like all of this. Oh, I think I can like unlock some of these. Hold on. Gotta go have a good stream. All right, Hex, I'm gonna hop in it. Wait, Hex, is there anything special I need to do to test those things? Like, do you need to be there with me, or is there something that's gonna be self-explanatory? To know if like I might hop on when if you're not here and check it out or not. Wait, where are these at? Poison? Okay. Burnt. Okay. I don't think I have any of these other ones, but I'm like spam clicking just to make sure. No. I'm getting kind of hungry too. It's getting close to lunchtime. Okay. Looks like I'm full. I mean, it's definitely an example of another feature in Hytale, by the way, that I think is like needs to be severely nerfed. Is the whole, and I think they're going to do it, is my guess, but I don't know for sure. Is the whole like chests being detected by, or workstations detecting chests thing? I hate it. I know why people like it, but I don't like it. It's just, it trivializes things, makes it too easy. Okay, so like hardwood. Light wood. Softwood. Oh, that's another hardwood. It's another hardwood. Another hardwood. Blackwood. Poison log is its like own thing. The thing is, Nathan, she said it was Polish, so whatever you're trying to search is probably you probably need to search it in Polish. I would use Google Translate, and then maybe that'll get you closer. Also, if she did it, why would it not be on her channel? I don't know if she has other channels. Probably does. I don't know. Maybe she doesn't. Or unless it's like buried in another video. Hold on. I'm briefly trying to cyberstalk Rhea real quick. Darn, she doesn't make it easy. Yeah, I don't know. What was I doing? I was moving things. I think it's all the wood. Goodbye. Oh, wow. See, that filled that whole thing up. Holy crap. Maybe I'll have like an overflow area. And then that area will just be like, I don't know, I'll use it for like burning. Wait. Oh, I don't have any dark wood left. Rhea said, heck no. Wait, okay, we got more hardwood, which is this chest. Hardwood, hardwood, hardwood. Okay. Solvon, what's up, dude? Woo, big jump. Ooh, I know what I'm going to eat for lunch today. We have leftovers for some chicken Alfredo. I might eat that. Matt Shorty said nuggets are leftovers. He knows. Matt Shorty knows exactly how I operate. All right, these are like soils. I'm going to take all these. Yeah, I am starving right now. Okay. I kind of hate that I don't have like little breaks in this, so it makes it kind of hard to know. Like stone soils should probably go down here. I probably don't need that many chests for soils. But how come you don't tell people about Eternia server? It is cool. I mean, I have told people about it before, but like I'm not really playing Minecraft that much anymore, so I don't really talk about any of that stuff that much right now. That bear wants my life. There's no limit to my OCD in finding clips online. I think this one's gonna elude you. We play Power World. I already played it once on the channel. Me and my wife will play it again soon. I want to continue our world. I had a lot of fun. Stones. Stones. Okay, it's all my stones. Like, maybe what I'll do is I'll have this as like a main storage area. And then like I'll create additional storage like at the buildings themselves. Could be kind of cool. Like the buildings that produce the stuff. I can send you my cover. Okay. Do it. Wait, didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm gonna start like here. Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait, did it just download it? Listen, we don't get visuals? Do I? Oh, okay. Okay. I'm down already. I expected like microphone and like passion. W's in the chat for Rhea? W's in the chat? Hey! Right! I've been trolled! I can't believe I just got treated like that. Does that not feel wrong to anybody else to just have like one's trust so thoroughly broken? I don't. What did I do to deserve this? Oh my God. No, I want, you owe me the original now. I am owed. Yo, like this isn't even enough chests to like really separate things out the way I want to. You owe me. Welcome to the Troll Prowl Club. Your official badge is in the post. She shouldn't be a member of that club. Screaming like a dying chicken. I have no comments for you. We're not friends anymore. Hey, I didn't say it was good. It was just entertaining. There's a big difference there. Bro, I need more chests. I do. I need more chests. I need to figure something out. Because I want to categorize things a little bit more. What is this man doing? What? Wait, is this a villager? No, you can't live here. You made the video? I did not make the video. My editor made the video. I'm just a victim. If you're talking about the stupid Corn King song, that was not me. Okay. I think I'm gonna go do my lunch really quick. I'm starving. You give your editor the power to make it? Oh, trust me, I did not, but they had it anyway. Possibly hopeful that we have some cellular service restored in the area, at least temporarily. Another massive thunderstorm about to roll through. Oh my God, that sucks, dude. Serious question, Prowl. When do we get a Spotify version? Never! Going to bed, get some rest. See you, Rhea. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Everybody tell Rhea bye. Wait, why are you going to bed? It can't be more than what, like 6 p.m. your time or something? I'm guessing. 5:30? What is it, like 6:30 your time? Rhea's a troll. Absolute troll. Okay, I guess. Sure. All right, guys, for real. I'm freaking starving to death. I'll be back in a few. And we're back. Topping off with the granola bar. Hey, Winter, what's up? Finish your Sprite list. Yeah, I think Miss P's doing some of that today. Yeah, I know. I'm curious how they're going to do it. They can't just copy this season, but like swap out some of the sprites. I think that'll be boring for a lot of people. Hold on a second, guys. I do have to do something real quick. Here, I gotta pull up this screen. I get myself off screen while I do it. It's private. Okay. Let me just export this as a PDF. Waiting. See you later. Okay, I think that's good. Let me double check the file and then let me just send it over really quick. Where did I put it? Yeah, looks good. Okay. Pop over to Gmail really quick. Okay, that's done. Let me close that out. Make sure everything down there is closed out. Boom. Okay. All right, let's keep moving our inventory over. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. I'm gonna adjust these chests. I'm gonna probably double the number of chests that we have, which means I need more iron, which is why I have more iron cooking. Also means though I'm gonna need to grab. Ooh, I need dark wood, and I don't have a lot of that left. I might have enough though. We have so many things we need to do. Wait, it was this cedar. And then I thought I had like some darkwood logs. Not logs. Here you go. Planks. Okay. Oh wait, and did I move? I don't think I did. Oh, there was some iron. Okay, so I got my iron. Hey, it's me, a Prowlio. I don't know why my character guy keeps coming over here like that. I need to go here. I need to throw this in. I need this. Throw this in. I need this. And then I need to go to the furniture bench. Okay. Yeah, I just need a little bit more iron ingots. Yeah, I need technically need more than just a little bit more. I need to check out some of the features on the server that I have. Oh, okay. I didn't mean yet, game. Come on. You know what I thought about? Although it's too late to do it. I don't think I would have done it anyways. But you guys know how Kai and Speed, they're doing this like Minecraft marathon thing, and like they're just so like terribly bad at the game that it's just here, I'll wait for it to pop up. It's just embarrassing. Like their like level of play. It'd have been fun to watch that and kind of commentate on it from the perspective of being somebody that's done like a lot of like survival based guides and has done guides on killing and like conquering like all these things that they have as part of their goal, to just like commentate over top of their stream while watching it. I would have had so many things to say. Okay. Oh, are they not actively playing right now? It sounds like they are. They just
right here.
Don't sound with the 100 gifted.
Where's Speed? Oh no. Okay, he swapped it. So I wonder what they're. Oh, find warden, kill. They actually killed the warden. That's the hardest one. Objectively, out of like the Elder Guardian, he's super easy. You just rush him and smash him. The Wither and Java's a joke, and a dragon's not that hard. Okay, interesting. I saw someone do their challenge in 2 hours, which was about the time they got iron armor. Yeah, doing their challenge is not very hard, but I can see it being hard for somebody that like just doesn't know anything about Minecraft. Like if you're coming in blind, it's not easy to do what they are trying to do for sure. All right, we're gonna let that keep running. They failed multiple times. It was hilarious to watch. Oh, I know. I'm frozen. They've like restarted like 40 something times or something, right? I mean, this is a rage bait content. They can't be serious playing at this point. This is part of their image. Yeah, I think largely. I do think they probably do actually suck in the game, but they're probably also exaggerating a lot of it as well. Definitely a lot of the like back and forth is acting, for sure. For sure it is. But you know, it's part of the fun. Oh God. I didn't think about my consequences here. Let's just get it all off the floor for now. And 50% barking from speed. Yeah. I mean, that is definitely their image, is like the dumb guys. Right, I guess it gets people watching. More than I can say for myself. All right, I just need to get it in first, and then we'll sort it a little bit in a little bit. My son has been like paying attention to a little bit of it. He doesn't like avidly watch it, but he's definitely been like poking in and watch little bits and pieces. He doesn't find it funny to like sit and just like watch like in a straight shot. Oh, you know what I should do? I could probably like actually, if I'm doing it this way, I could probably actually like divide these in some way. Like I can like leave that space there. No, some do, but I don't see the appeal to watching their stream. I can only watch shorts. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind watching like some of the shorts, and some of it's kind of funny, but yeah, like I think generally it's cringe, but it's also like we're just older crowd. Like we're not their audience. Their audience is definitely a lot younger. You know, it's fine. It's fine. So I could probably like, no, this will be like my wood section. Ooh, this is is this an even number? 4 and 4. It is. How old are you, chat? Chat, dox your age. Go. Okay. All right. Let's before I do more. Oh wait, I have stuff in here. Get this wood out. Yeah, their audience is definitely like closer to like 20. Like 15 to 20 is probably like their core audience. Some wood in the corner. Wait, I did? Where? Open! Like over here? Oh, man. Okay, it wasn't a ton. At least. "21 with 22 years experience." Ugh. Oh, somebody bought some adamantite? Did I? Oh no, I did not. Did I even unlock it? Cedar, I did. Ah! How'd you get up here? Wait. Unlock? Oh no. Cedar. I need you to switch to cedar. Oh, did I actually get it? Oh, okay, good. I needed those cedar logs. Okay, that's good. Okay. Take the iron. Which mods are you playing? This is just Aetherhaven. Just Aetherhaven. Actually, let's pull this out. We'll put like this in. Put this in. Okay. I need like, I think 50 more chests. Okay, wow. Well, actually, I guess iron is our big bottleneck right now. But it's okay. Like, the farm is over there getting it. Oh, you know what I could do? We could speed this up significantly. This one time you were showing your whole map. How do you do that? That's the better map mod. I am using that. Better map's a great mod. I'm gonna swap all of these over to iron for the moment. I don't know where the dude that works there is. I guess this is break time. Oh, the chains? I don't know if you can do them diagonal like that. It's probably just part of like the mod decor. I can't. It doesn't give you a way to do it as the player in the game. I probably need to keep this. Let's get rid of this and this. And then... Okay. And then we do this. Okay. I'm out. Oh, no, I'm not. I have some more. Like, my game is lagging so bad. Like, those chests aren't even updating, is how bad it's lagging. There it goes, finally. Okay. And then... And then we do this. I might have close to enough chests. Am I almost there? I'm literally 2 chests away. 'Cause I think that's probably all the chests I'll need. Now I need to figure out how I'm going to sort things. Do I have enough chests in this one section to do all the woods? 3 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 21 chests. Funny enough, that's not enough. I think there's like 30 something total woods. Like, is it 35 or something like that? How many chests do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 times 3 is 1, 2, 81. I think I have 81 chests. Yeah, you know what I want to see them do, Nathan? I think, like, I don't know. They could go one of 2 routes. One route, I don't have details for how they would do it. But if they instead of making storage a physical thing, found an interesting way to make it more magic based, that would be cool. Don't know how you would do it, but it should have a lot of progression. and functionally work kind of similar, but maybe it looks different and some of the functions are different. But number 2, I feel like they should stick this route with physical chests, but add in upgrades. And then make chests a progression as well. Like storage should also be progression. And your base chest just start out as like a single chest is like 1 row and a double chest is 2 rows. And then like you could like add upgrades almost kind of like storage drawers does. And you can either upgrade to add more rows to your chests, or you can upgrade to add more capacity, like how many items can stack in one stack. So then you could customize your chests, and I have some chests that just hold more different things, and I have other chests that are like maybe made for bulk storage where they hold a whole lot of a very few things. Imagine like your chest only has like 2 rows, but the capacity of each slot is 5x what it usually is, or 10x what it usually is. So then you could do something like have a wood chest that holds thousands of wood, thousands and that, like 5,000, 10,000 wood, which is 2 rows with entity elements. So is it possible to destroy, for example, those chains in survival mode? I don't know. Some things you cannot. And what I had to do is there are some like paintings, paintings or wall decor in here that have like an animal that was in it. That was an entity. And I had to put myself into creative to break it. So there may be some things that you cannot break in survival. You know, luckily in Hytale at this exact point in time, there's no restriction to like there's no drawback to throwing yourself in creative. Like it doesn't do anything. You just have to, keep it honest and not actually use creative for creative things. But like you can opt yourself to give yourself creative and it doesn't like disable anything or have any negative effect. Or they find a way around. I have an idea of what they can do. Because see, you break those entities with the entity tools. So like if I go in here and I type in, is it just the move? Is there an entity tool? Is it the move tool? The entity tool. So like he could like make an entity tool that you can just like craft, and then you can use it to like break entities or something. You could pretty easily do that. All right, this is what I need to do. I think what I'm going to do is, I don't know how many different types of wood there are. Probably close to this many. So wait, you have I'm counting on my hand: hardwood, softwood, dark wood, light wood, dead wood, that's 5, redwood, that's 6. Is there anything else? I know there's at least one more, if not 2. Dry wood, that's 7. Yeah, see, it doesn't work if I do it that way either. At least if I did it here. Hold on, maybe wood should be over here. There's less stones than there is woods. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's only 1 extra row here. Hint at a tool that players can craft so they can like place, yeah, like kind of like a survival mode entity tool. Yeah, he's hinted that's something that they may do in the future. He didn't elaborate on how they would do it. They probably don't know. Probably just know that they want to do it. But that'll be super cool. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how I want to sort this. If I did this and I did like 1 row higher, that'd be 8 times 4. It'd be 32 different chests. I could maybe pull that off. Let's do that. And then that be my wood section, and then just like every single one gets its own wood. Hey, Alec, what's up? Pretty sure I saw a mod on CurseForge for survival entity tool. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't doubt it, because it sounds like something that modders would be able to pretty easily, like, functionally do to some degree. Okay. I was going to come over here. I should have more than 100 iron here, or I think I should have exactly. Oh, unless this guy had passed. No, he's been over here and working at some point. I don't know where that man went. Cool to place my axe against the tree. Yeah, that will be a thing that Hytale does have, like, as base game at some point. You know, it's just a matter of, like, when. When do they get to that point is what we don't know. Fur, ash. Okay, this is what I want. Oh, wait. Is this something Aetherhaven added in? This didn't exist before, right? Slabs and stairs of the logs? I don't remember ever seeing that. Anybody else? Wait, actually, I think I only needed 16. That is vanilla? Really? Oh. I didn't know that. Maybe I did know that, but I just didn't remember. Did they add those in back when they did like the big block edition a while back? Do you think they'll fix the shovel? Maybe. I think tools will need to be revisited at some point to make them more interesting. Like they need to capture what Minecraft has with that like what's the word? ASMR feel of like mining blocks. I don't think Hytale gets that. And then they can do stuff to like make the tools like more interesting in terms of like how you upgrade them and stuff. All right, our woods are going to go here. I think maybe our soils and stuff will go over there. Our stones will go across this. Yeah, from the 500 plus blocks added. Yeah, okay, so that was another one that they added. They didn't like actually say what it was. Okay, so here's what I need to do. Let's like get all of like this stuff out. I don't know why I put these in like different areas, but I did because that's what I do. All right, I just want wood, like regular wood, like logs. I want logs. Okay. God, I would kill for a way to label. Oh man, I would do it, Simon. I would kill for a way to label. This is apple log. Here, you know what? I'm gonna do this last row last, just in case I have to combine any. So apple log. The ones I don't have a lot of, I'll throw over here for now. Beech log, oak log, fir log, boots with the fir log. Wait, beech log, didn't I already have that? I don't want to go on a Minecraft hate rant, but I find it funny how they are now adding stair variants of wool and concrete. Where have I seen that before? You know, I've been trying to not like rage bait people or like do too much negative stuff on Minecraft. And I don't even think it's a negative, honestly. But I did, when I saw that, kind of have the theory in the back of my head that like, I wonder if they're like, people have asked for concrete stairs and slabs and wool stairs and slabs for so long. And like, I'm talking about like 10 plus years, and like, they're just adding them now when like Hytale just released a few months back. It could be a cause and effect. And like, the big thing is like, that's not a bad thing. Like it's not bad for Mojang to feel, maybe hopefully feel a little bit of pressure and think like, oh, let's go ahead and like step it up and like add some more stuff in the game. That's such a good thing to happen. Who cares what the motivation is? I don't care if they came up with it on their own. I don't care if they did it because Hytale's a thing now and they feel like they need to like compete more. It doesn't matter. It really does not matter why they're doing it at all. It's just good that they're doing it. That's all. That's all that matters. I'm glad they're doing it. I think they should see Minecraft needs to do more things to attract more players. which is good because then in turn Hytale needs to do more things to attract more players, and then these other like Alumeria and these other games need to do more things to attract more players. It's so good. It's all so good. I am glad. Hytale will be good for Minecraft. Yes, I know, man. And some people hate that. Like, they don't want to admit that, like, Hytale is a competition for Minecraft because they think that that means that you're saying that Hytale's better than Minecraft. And obviously better is just subjective. Like, it's going to be better to some people and not better to others. You know, it's no big deal. But a lot of people online, like if I were to go on Twitter and suggest that, like, hey, like, I'm so glad they did this. I don't know if it had anything to do with Hytale being out or not, but regardless, I love that they made this change. It's such a good one. W Minecraft. I would get absolutely hate piled on by like hundreds of people. I would get so much hate for saying it. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Okay, let's put like regular stone here. See, I don't know where a lot of these are going to go. I'm not going to have too much of a rhyme or reason to this. I'm just going to have everything have its own chest for now. If I was smart, I would probably have a rhyme or reason to it, like light to dark or something. But we're not doing that. Competition pushes progress. It does. It's such a good thing. It's interesting. I was having a conversation. I don't know if it's with like the podcast guests, like off the record, like off the recording. But I was a conversation with somebody or group, and they felt the same way I did about Minecraft, which is like, I'm one of the people, not everybody's in this group, but I feel like I am. I'm one of the people that, like, I took for granted how much I enjoyed the updates being once a year, because getting hit with all those new features at a time, it just felt so like exciting. And it felt exciting to the point where I felt compelled to make a new world and start playing in a new world, because it was just so cool that they were doing this big once a year update, and I loved it. Now that the updates are every 4 months, and I don't think any of them are bad updates necessarily. Some are like more or less for me, but like, I don't think any of the updates are bad. But now that we're kind of like at that point, I don't get excited. I see what the updates are. It feels like you're just being drip fed everything, because in a way you pretty much are. And because of that, for me, I can't build up that same level of excitement for the game, even without me, like, I'm not playing it very often. Like, it doesn't matter. I'm still not excited about it. But if they were to announce that they were doing a big end update, then I would probably like get crazy excited and like go back and play. And maybe they will announce that with like, it'd be kind of crazy, or like a new dimension update. Maybe they'll like announce that to come along with Minecraft Dungeons. That could be a crazy like cross promotional thing that they do. It'd be absolutely wild if they did it. That could make me say, you know what, like, let's go back and like, let's do a little Minecraft stint. Like, let's play some Minecraft right now. And start a new world and like get to that like new stage of the game. That'd be fun. Yeah, that's another problem that they have too, for sure. Is like, I dislike how much stuff, like, you like it and dislike it, but I dislike how like everybody gets access to everything so early in Minecraft to where, yes, like everything is already figured out and discovered by the time that like it comes to the live game. Like, everything is already, it's all done. There's nothing new to know or learn or hear. And it's hard to like dodge the news. And then when you're a creator like me, like, you have to stay on top of the news unless your content is like not based on like informing people about stuff at all, which mine is. So like, I can't even dodge the news. You know what I wish they would? This is what I hope Hytale does, and I don't think they need to do this so much now during early access, although they could do it some. I definitely think they should withhold a lot. I think they could even go as far as like having like a preview type phase only available for a limited amount of time, or to only offer a limited amount of things that like they feel like we really need feedback on this. Like we need to know what people think. But then other stuff that's maybe not as critical in that regard, they just withhold it. And then we get the update one day and we just learn what's there. And it's like everybody's like crazy excited. Or, and this is a little selfish and self-serving, some games they'll do that, but they will like for a few days early, like give like creators early access, and we can like play with the stuff and stream it or make videos on it or whatever. And like it builds hype up like, 2-3 days before the update actually is available for everybody to play. I would like that a lot. But also for people that don't want to like hear it all, it's kind of easy for them to ignore like a few days worth of info. You know what I mean? I'm gonna come back for you. I think that'd be really nice. Again, like they probably can't do it as much during early access because they're like fully fleshing out whole new systems and designing the whole game. So they probably want a lot of feedback on that. But once they get to full release and it's just like, hey, like let's add in these new things, they could probably like do little bits here and there. But like I would prefer them to keep more of it secret. Creator promo, exactly. I mean, again, like biased opinion. Creator promos are good for games, I think, generally, as long as they're done right. Because building up your creators actually gets, like, non-players. It gets other, like, gamers and players more into the game and more excited because they can consume content about the game and have fun with the game and engage in the game in other ways other than playing or during times when they can't play. And that's good. Again, that's like one of the reasons I think why Minecraft is such a big success. It's one of its contributing factors. I'm gonna do like non-functional flower things here-ish. And over here, maybe we'll do like foods. And then like, this will be like this kind of stuff. Hytale, since it's early access, I think closed betas with longer time frames would work best. Gives their participants time to test, break stuff, but keeps it secret for when they are ready to open it. Yeah, I think that could be fine. Maybe it also depends on like what it is too. Some stuff, maybe they want like a much larger scale audience to test it. But yeah, like I think something like that would be good. I don't know if they're going to go that route. You know, everything's been open so far. Creator promo is move IRL visuals BS, the old commercials that did video and got let down on the graphics. I have no clue. Matt Shorty, you were just speaking a whole different language right there. Is more IRL visuals BS? What do you mean? I mean, it's definitely like a marketing thing for sure. But if it works, it works. I feel like if you do it right, it works. And it's generally fun for everybody. But there's probably like not good ways to do it too that's more of a detractor. What are these guys doing down here? Don't they follow the paths? And again, I obviously am biased in that regard because I'm a creator, so I can acknowledge that. Okay, so this is gonna be like ores. Let's put like, ooh, let's do this. Crystal stuff can go in here, maybe. Mob drops. Oh. Food. Okay. People might not like this, but I want Hytale to give early access to big updates to streamers before giving it to players. Yeah, like I like that, but I do think like you don't give it too early. Even as the creator, I don't think we get it like a month before or something ridiculous, but like if we got to have it like a week or less beforehand, that would be really cool. I think that could be fun. Marvel Rivals does this, and they do it like creators get access 3 days before, and they're allowed to stream. And then 2 days before, they're allowed to put out videos related to the new stuff. And then the day before is also like videos and stuff. I think they can stream during that time too. And then the like the update comes out. Like, hold on, I need to like. I'm planning things out here. So maybe this will be food. This row. Hold on. This row should be like it doesn't even have to be the whole row. It's be like this stuff. And then this can be like mob drops. Yeah. Okay. And this can be these. And then this can be ores that have not been processed. This can be ores that have been processed. Okay. We're getting some organization going here. Let some soft launch updates. Yeah. Yeah, I'd feel bad recommending this like in any official capacity, because then it's just gonna like it's gonna look and sound like I'm a greedy a-hole. I think coming from me, it wouldn't really mean a lot because of obviously it's a very biased way of thinking. Back in old days, people would rush to streams to see new content updates, and I want to see that come back. Yeah, it's fun to like, and I know Simon is big into like he wants creators of all types to be successful, video creators and mod creators. I'd rather watch a creator play a game and see the actual graphics in play. Where, oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, I'm tripping, but I swear there's a pre-release version where you can test out things that are coming in the next update. I don't, are you being sarcastic? Because we know that. We're saying that we kind of prefer it to not be like that, to where people can test things out where everybody gets access to everything like months before. In some cases it actually comes out, because it ruins the surprise and the fun. So instead, maybe having like a small like NDA type of instead having like a small group of like closed beta testers that like actually are meant to just like test things, and like maybe they are under NDA, they're not allowed to say or leak anything or whatever. And then like giving creators access like a few days before is like a hype machine to like really hype people up. And then the release comes out, and then it's, for the most part, most things are unknown, or even if some of the things are known, like because maybe like publicly like Simon and team like may ask questions or something, like people haven't seen it, and they definitely haven't seen extensive gameplay of it. And then they could just do it on a case by case. Like if they really feel like they need the feedback on something, then I mean, get it. Like do what you got to do. But if they don't, then don't. Oh, I have this and this. Go in there. Wait, sap, I want to go in this top one. Charcoal can go here. How many chests do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Somebody do the math for me. 19 times 3 plus 8 times 4. 19 times 3 plus 8 times 4. Can somebody give me that number, please? But you know what's funny though? This is another one of those things where if you asked public sentiment about that, like if you just went out on Twitter and like, or if they did a poll and they polled like, what should we do? I would probably bet you 80% plus of people would say, no, I want everything and I want it as soon as you can give it to me and I want to play it and I want to do it. Doesn't mean it's the best option, but like people like the easy way and like they want to benefit themselves. So it's natural. I think something like that may work in the future when the updates are more content focused. Yeah, you're probably, yeah, I think you're right. I think they could like, I think they're going to do it to an extent with chapter 1 where like anything that's like not tech based, they're probably going to withhold. And we won't get it until hopefully launch. I hope that's what they do. But anything that's like right now, like they're testing out progression systems, tech stuff that like doesn't have a lot of hands on it and can probably be broken or iterated on way better. Yeah, those things for now during early access, they should put those out early. I do think that. Oh man, okay. I still have a little bit of stuff left to move. I think I could break this. You know, I don't know if I'll, you know, be entertaining enough, valuable enough, skilled enough to like get into that upper echelon of like new Hytale creators when the game starts blowing up. I hope I do. I should probably like try to figure out how to. But yeah, I hopefully I can capitalize on such things. Maybe like, hold on, over here. Oh, wait, do I have a good spot for this over here? Maybe this. Wait, where did I put that? Wait, where did I put? Here, I said miscellaneous stuff over here, right? I'll throw some of this in here. This last row will maybe be junk. And then this row will be food. I think those who are still streaming Hytale will become popular. I mean, but maybe not. Like just because you're streaming right now or making videos right now definitely does not mean you're gonna like be a default person to go to. It may mean that you have an opportunity for some good like early discovery as like more and more people trickle in, but like big creators that would potentially move over haven't done that yet because there's not enough there for them to like move their channel. But I don't know. I don't think anybody knows. It's going to be one of those things where wait and see, I think. This is like a whole bunch of like random crap. Yeah, I think I've created good enough like relationships. Honestly, it's one of the reasons why I jumped into Hytale full bore early, like totally ruining my Minecraft channel and honestly like probably losing like 50%, 75% of my income versus what I was doing in Minecraft, because I knew getting in early would mean I could potentially get access to the devs and get to know them and influence the game, which is something I definitely want to do. I definitely like the idea of putting my mark on the game. As you guys know, I'm very opinionated, so of course I want to do that. And that has been very successful. Hold on, Stormies. I disagree. The Hermitcraft people only came for a day just for the views. Honestly, they can stay on Minecraft. Well, I mean, you could say that, but like, what are they actually going to do? It's hard to say. I don't I don't think any of them will move on from Minecraft unless, I don't know, like it would take a complete like death of their views, which they have a loyal fan base, so I don't think they'll get. But I think it's possible that like several big Minecrafters decide at some point that they want to move over from Minecraft to Hytale. But yeah, I don't think it'll happen as big as some people think. At least not for anything more than like those guys coming over every once in a while, or like to check things out. Because like you have redstone YouTubers, you might have like a few tech people, right? I don't know who, but like maybe a couple tech people end up coming over because they think the whole machines thing in Hytale is super cool and they get very invested and involved in it. But I would imagine a majority of people that like they have redstone based channels, they're going to stay there. Building players, like you may have, I think you could have a decent amount of building people decide to move over. Like, oh, what's his name? He's made some videos on Hytale so far. Why is his name blanking on me? He's been a Minecraft dude forever, and he seems super interested in Hytale, but he knows the audience isn't here yet, so he's just kind of sticking with Minecraft. Jaracraft. I 100% see somebody like him moving over when the game's fully ready. Martin, I think will dabble, but he's so heavy into that Hermitcraft like group that I don't know. He could. It's possible. I don't know. I need a good like area for non-stackables. Maybe this row. And at some point I need to like thin this area out, by the way. So yeah, I mean, you're probably right. Like Hytale, I don't know, but you'll probably have more people from other games perma switch because it'll feel like a fresh, fun, good opportunity. Like Terraria and like some of these other like smaller, more niche games that are in the genre. I bet in those you probably see more people like percentage wise move over. I need to like salvage anything I have duplicates of. Honestly, yeah. Well, crossbow. No, crossbow I got to keep. Like this I can salvage. That stacks, so that's fine. Salvage. Okay. I think some of it hinges on what kind of servers emerge as well. Yeah. It's hard to say like what type of like popularity route Hytale will take when it launches. Like I imagine when it full launches, player base explodes much larger than creator base does. Which if that happens, you'll have a big boom for any creators that are in this space, like myself, hopefully, for example. But you may have a huge creator based temp move over for like that 1 week hype or something like that, and then they go back. If they do that, then they'll actually bring over more Minecraft fans and viewers that then get exposed to Hytale or whatever game they play. And then when that creator goes back to Minecraft, those people may still like dwindle around and like check out more of what's going on inside of Hytale and check out other creators. It'll be a good opportunity. It's a pretty good chance that a lot of creators in the Hytale space can boom. Pretty good, really good chance. But not just because a lot will doesn't mean everybody will. You're still going to have to be entertaining. You're going to have to be putting out content that people like. You're going to have to be consistent. You're going to have high quality. You're going to have people that want to sit and listen to you, whether it be streaming or whether it be in video form. So there's going to be a lot that has to happen. It's not just a given, but the opportunity will definitely be there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to capitalize. I'm going to try. I mean, I'm here now trying. I hope that it translates. I don't know if it will. Okay, non-stackable like weapon E type stuff. I don't really have a lot of that. Let's do Let me sort this. Like, I just have so much this like extra decor type stuff that I got from ripping this building apart some. So I'm gonna throw that in here for now. We'll put the chests, extra chests in here. These signs, this. Some of the stuff I can sell. I might do that. Just get some money out of it. We believe in you, Prowl. I mean, I'm having fun doing it. You know, I wouldn't. You definitely, if there's something you can't call me a bandwagon jumper, because this is not a bandwagon yet. It's not. I'm gonna move this stuff over here. You can call me a lot of things, but not that. Not yet. Or not for this. Okay. Foods. Food related. Yeah, I'm a bandwagon investor. But I bought into the stock early. Honestly, it's like me with AMD. I bought AMD stock. I wish I would have bought it way earlier, but I was young and dumb. Oh my God, I'd be freaking rich right now if I'd bought it like way back in the day when I thought about like, hey, this would be fun to buy. But I didn't even know how to buy a stock. Like, I didn't understand any of that. Would literally be rich today. Really, Pex? See, I've heard them be vague on that in the past. Maybe you've seen something I haven't. But yeah, in the past, I've heard them be very vague about that, to where like it's possible, but it's not like some guaranteed thing that they're definitely going to go down. I definitely think custom shaders is an important end game goal. Like, it doesn't matter right now. It doesn't really matter all the way up till launch. But I do think long term it matters, because if nothing else, like, think about how few people like actually care about like the super duper hyper realistic, like almost looks like real life Minecraft shaders and texture packs that people use. Like, I doubt I'm sure very few people play with those, but man, do they catch eyeballs. And even myself, when I see it, I'm like, oh my God, this is so freaking cool. And it makes you think positive of the game, that the game can look like that. Even if when you jump in and start playing the game yourself, it doesn't, like, you don't play it in that way. Like, it doesn't look like that when you play it, because you're not downloading those things. Your computer's not capable or whatever. Do I have like... All right, we need to do some things. I need to get some guards. I haven't seen many people around. I need at least like 2 more guards. Look, there's no guards in here. Do they come at like a certain time maybe or something? Maybe because it's first thing in the morning. They're just not here yet. Oh, wait. Okay, here's a man. Hello? Vex. Oh. Okay, he's my shopkeep. I don't know what. Does he not have a house? Oh, here's Thalen. Wait, isn't he the Oh no, he's the barn guy. I thought he had a house too. So like, why are they in the inn if they have houses? Hold on. Yeah, like this is his house. So why is he in the inn? That's weird. Wait, what did Pexa say? Ask about custom shaders. The feature will wait until we ship the new renderer. This will take a while, definitely not within the next couple months. Okay, so yeah, that like leaves it open at the very least. You might need to reconstruct a guild hall in the town records shelf. Let me check it again. Actually, I can. Oh, no, I still have it over here. I can check the town records thing. Hey, Hex, do you want me to hop on the server? Check it out, or are you busy currently? Come on, chest. I hop on a server? Okay, let's do it. Let me get here. I gotta pull the server IP. Where is it? There it is. Here. Okay, I'm already whitelisted. Servers, private, add server, top secret. Oh. Oh, wait. Did you not reset the world? Hex? Because this is definitely all the old stuff that the people that were playing on here before the community made. Admin stick. Okay, that's for one. There's probably like mods and stuff on here still, like other mods. Oh, I've been teleported. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Where's my in-game audio? Voice chat 1, voice input 1. Wait. Okay. Hey, I can talk. Run the command /Eternia plots show /Eternia plots show. Oh. Oh, okay. So this is a 24 by 24 plot size. I like the little like lines, the like diagonal lines. It's a little trippy. So this would be like, I mean, this is just like the basic Aetherhaven house. And like, so somebody would claim a plot. And then this is the size of the house. It helps to see the size of the house in relation to the size of the plot. Wait. Yeah, so I've just assigned this plot to you. I have some temp prefabs in to test for now. Okay. Okay. Outlander boats, large. Packaging wand. Oh. Hold on. It's red right now. Oh, it's... Wait, hold on. Wait, how do I... Oh, no. What did I just do? I broke it already. I didn't mean to place it. I thought this wand would let me move it. Oh, okay. I thought it was like placed. Is this thing too big for the plot? No, not quite. Okay, it's inside the plot. What is he's probably typing to me. He hasn't said anything yet. So like how would I how do I place it? Oh, okay. How do I cancel it? Delete or something? Or just go to something different? How do I get rid of that? Left click the wand towards a prop to pick one up. It says no prop here. No prop. I'm like spam clicking. See that little thing? Still not working. It doesn't like me. Oh, did you hit escape? Maybe. Like, should I like go back in to like, okay, cancel. Oh, hitting cancel and that worked. Okay. All right. We're good. Okay. That's a tiny plot. That's a tiny thing. This is a tiny thing. Okay. All right. So the house, right? Okay. So something like this. And I can hit place. That places it. Wait, okay. I want to try to place something outside of my plot. Okay. It gives the red arrow. Well, I wonder what was keeping that boat from working, because it looks like the plot size is large enough. And then aqua lamp. Oh, is that what I already did? Oh, I can hit place on the, let's move the lamp more. So like, guys, this is somehow how like the housing is going to work. You'll have like these little props and then you can like place them down. We'll probably give you a way to like move them too. I don't think I'll restrict like people rearranging things. Place. Place. Okay. All right, what is this? Oh, that's the boat thing. Okay. It's likely colliding with something. Okay. Here, I can think of something that we need to make sure it doesn't do. Can you give me where's those items? What were they called? Prop. I want the house prop again. Place a pro. Oh, I don't know how to assign something to it. Okay, can you give me another house plot real quick? Or prop? I'm curious about something. The moment you have to use a command to get the items. Okay. Thank you, sir. Oh, plot already has a building. Interesting. Do I have a way to take that building up? Oh, look. Wait. Oh, I could pick these up. Ah, okay. But I cannot pick this up. The house. I think the house would be good to like have a way for people to move it, but not like pick it up as like an item, like the small props, but like a way to like maybe the bookshelf in the building. Oh. Pick up. Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, I didn't know. All right, hold on. House. Okay. I was kind of curious if you have this restriction in. No, you don't. We probably need to keep people from being able to do that. Like we need to make it so so below like door level. Like the door can't go below ground. The door is probably the perfect like the perfect thing to set for that, I think. Oh, if you pick it up, it'll replace the blocks. Okay, that's good. So what you're saying is I'm about to get buried? I did. Interesting. Is it? Hold on. I'm frozen for a second. So yeah, like we probably want to keep people from doing that. So like this level would be okay, but like we wouldn't want them to be able to do that. But we may offer a house or like an upgrade to a house that allows them to put a basement underneath. So a basement could go down there. We could do all sorts of cool things with that, honestly. Like we could have a dungeon they can have underground. They could have all sorts of cool things. And then eventually too, we may have like, I guess probably like different houses that they can swap out for that would allow them to have like a 2-story house or like add a little like addition to the side or something like that. It'd be really cool. Underground houses? No. But underground areas of a house, sure. Can you build your own house? No, this is strictly for the player housing area. For the server that we're making, you would not be able to build your own house. These will be like prefabs. They'll be like a host of, I don't know, a dozen of them. An Aetherhaven based server or something? Not really, although Aetherhaven will be part of it, but we're using the functionality of Aetherhaven to make a player housing area of a server that's going to be part of like the hub, kind of. So you'll have a hub that'll have like, you know, be like a little town or something that I'll have a build team make. And then you'll have a player housing area. Oh, wait. What does Hex say? Like, what about pawns that should sit on the ground? Wait. Oh, Hex is okay, hold on. Let me answer Hex really quick. I don't know how you would do it. So maybe you can't do it. And if you can't, like you know the restrictions better than I do. So if it's not possible or it's like crazy hard to do, that's fine. You tell me. But my thought is that there's a restriction that keeps people from putting things underground that really shouldn't go underground, like a whole house. And maybe that restriction is tied to like the door or something. So like the door can't go below a certain Y level, maybe. I don't know. That will be maybe hard to do because it all depends on the plot and like what type of terrain it's on. But I would want people to be able to like one of my ideas is I'll figure out a way. It'd be problematic to have a house get stuck underground. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But like what I would like people to be able to do as like one of the things we offer as an upgrade that people can get through like the season pass or as a paid upgrade would be like some underground things that would attach below their house. I don't know how you would handle maybe a part of that prefab is like there's some stairs or something that like pop up or like even just a single hole with a ladder that goes down so people can get down there. But it would be cool to have an offering to where people can like add on to the side of or underneath of a house. That'd be really cool without it having to be a whole new prefab. But if we can't do that, then maybe we can't. And it has to be like this house with a basement. And then somebody buys that. It's the same house, but then there's a basement. But that would mean that you have to have like, that would mean you have to have a lot of combinations, which I don't know if that makes it harder. So let's see. Hold on a second. Here's what I'm saying. You probably understand what I'm saying, but I'm gonna explain it even better for chat. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. 3840 by 2160. There we go. Okay. Like if it can to some degree be Reddy said snap the ground. That probably makes sense. Snap the ground, and then you allow one block down from that So if you want to set the foundation below, like in ground versus above ground. Anyways, what I was going to say was, where's my thing? Is if you have it almost like a la carte, right? So you have, let's say these are houses, right? These are basements. These are add-on additions. Like you could have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 10 houses, right? And then we could offer 1, 2, 3, 4 different basements. And then let's say we offer one. What did I do? Stop it. 1, 2, 3, 4 different additions. Now your number of combinations are kind of crazy, right? Because any of these 10 can go with any mixture of these 4 and any mixture of these 4, which is really cool. Part of illustration is covered. Oh, hold on. There we go. Whereas if it had to be like this house had to be with this basement, had to be with like this addition, then like that has to be, this has to be one prefab, and then every variation has to be its own prefab, which is not as easy, I think, as if we can find a way to make it modular. So like this can be connected to anything and they're all their own individual prefabs. Let me see what he's saying in chat, if anything, game. Okay, hold on. Expandable housing sounds cool. I should be able to get something like that working. We're just taking more setup. So if you do it, just like we could keep it super simple at first. Like there's like one connector point or something. Reddy said you can decorate interiors with the props. Yes. So like you would be able, so the idea is that like you would have, like this is on the smaller side of a house. We would probably have some like bigger ones that are available. Maybe like close to twice this size ish, maybe, or second floor. I don't know, but we'll figure out. I'll have a build team figure that out. But yeah, the idea would be is like you could buy little like wall and ground and floor decorations where each building have unique upgrades. See, we could do that, but I think I like this better because it allows people, like, what if the person that has this house likes this upgrade, but like that's not one of the upgrades in their path? That I feel like if we can make it a la carte, it would probably make people more likely to be willing to purchase all of these things, because it doesn't matter what house you have. If there's a certain basement or a certain addition you like, you could pick it. Now, maybe there's some that are just restricted because, like, physically speaking, they might not make sense. Like, if there's, like, you wouldn't be able to put, like, a larger addition on the size of this small house. So, like, it could be exclusionary, but by default, everything should work with everything. Basements could be anything. Oh, you said you couldn't hear me? Must switch crass? Hold on. Okay. Like, for example, like, it would be cool for, like, one of the additions underground. I want to place this. How do I confirm you? It would be really cool if like one of the, like, it's part of like underground additions, like this house has the way to get down like here or something, right? And then like there could be like a dungeon. So somebody could have like this little tiny house, but have this like jail cell dungeony looking thing as their basement just because they think it's freaking cool. Or you could put it underneath a really like nice classy house, or a big 2-story house, or a little shack. Like you wouldn't be restricted. But where restrictions make sense, we would use them. Like if we had a garage attachment or something, then like that wouldn't make sense to go on this small house. Maybe like there's no way to like realistically make it work. So maybe this house is excluded from being able to get that attachment. Built your own house in a DLC of Skyrim? No. But yeah, for those that haven't like heard my plan before, me and Hex are working on a server. As I haven't announced anything. I'm not going to announce anything until it's like close to ready. And like, I know like we're good. I have a lot of things in place. We're using a lot of Hex's tech that he's made for Aetherhaven because the tech's already there and it's really good. And it's perfect for a housing area. So like my idea would be like we would have I haven't figured out exactly where I want it. But like let's say just for an example, like this area right here is a housing district. Not a district, but like a housing like world. So people would come here and place their own personal player housing. And every player gets a few house options for free that they just get. Like you're playing on a server, like I want you to be able to get a house. But then there would be premium housing options. There would be free housing decorations or props that we're calling them, and there would be paid housing props. And I wanted to do like a season pass type thing as well. Pretty simple stuff, like some way that we can just reward people for playtime more than anything else. Not to make people have to grind for like crazy things, but just reward playtime. And maybe some grind can help you speed it up if like you're not getting the playtime in. And then like people that play, they'll have a free track of the pass that'll get them some like basic things like titles and maybe a interior prefab or something like that, or prop. And then there'll be a paid version of the pass that people will get like enhanced like rewards for their playtime. So here, I'm going to go back to my drawing. So if you type anything, Hex won't be able to see you for a bit. Do another new. So like the idea would be like, let's say you have, I don't know. I'm going to use like a circle or something. And then let's do colors. Colors are fun. Can I get the color wheel? I like the color wheel. So like you have, for example, like this would be the amount of stuff that players get for free just at the start of the game. You started playing the game. This is the amount of stuff that you have for options that you just get for being there. And then let me go to like blue. Oh no. Stop it. Blue. Okay. And then let me go to like a blue color. And then like you would have like a season pass, right? And then a season pass would probably get you, I don't know, each season, maybe it's not like a ton of stuff, but like you can like add on to your options. Here, let me do this. Enlarge in this, keep this about the same size. And then of this pass, like, can I do a line? Of this pass, like this is the free side, and like you would get more things in the free side, and then this is the paid side, and then you get even more things from the paid side. But just for never spending a dime and just playing in the server, you're earning more you're earning more like player housing options. And then yeah, you would have a cash shop as well, and then over time that cash shop's going to probably have like the largest amount of options. Why is like, yeah, like the cash shop will probably have like the largest number of options in it at the end of the day. But that's the ways that you can interact with the housing. Free stuff, you get it just for playing. Season after season, you get this stuff, right? You get, oh, hello, can I have you back? You get another season and another season and another season. So all of these will add up over time. And then seasons will be, my plan would be that there's no FOMO. So like you could join the server 2 years in and still go back and like grind like enough time to like get the season 1 stuff, the free or the paid side. Maybe I would have, because if I might include currency, like in-game currency for the shop in the paid side and the free side. I don't know yet, but if I do, maybe that would expire, because I don't know if it'd be good or bad for somebody to go back and be able to get all of that or not. I'd have to like really calculate, but you see where I'm going. And then there'll be like cool little benefits that you get from the housing, but nothing that extends to real world play. Like nothing that's like real world convenience. But I have some plans written out, and then I'm probably like try to expand to and add to them as well. How do you feel about the plot size? This is 24 by 24, right? I think it's good. Well, so here's what people would have to do, Hex. Here, let me show you. So people are gonna have to plan for this because I want it to be a kind of tight space, right? So somebody might have to, let me pick this up. Let me go to house. Like if somebody wants an addition to the side of their house, they may not be able to center it. Like the house may need to sit like let's say like up here, right? So that's why we'll definitely give people the ability to move their house around. So like they may place their house right here, and then they have room for an expansion now over here, maybe like a deck on the back, or they could back it up a little bit and give themselves room for a porch up front. And then if somebody like really wants to do some of like the really big stuff and they want to like start doing really crazy things and adding in trees and other stuff, they would have to go with the larger 32 by 32 plot. Is this plot larger? No, that's the same size. So they'll get this 24 by 24 plot is free for everybody. But then you can make it larger to a 32 by 32, which would be what, 32 is it? That's extra 12 blocks. Oh, wait, this is 32 by 32? Is it? Hold on. No, behind you? I made a new one. Oh, where? I'm not seeing another plot. I don't see another plot. Yeah, that's what I want to do, Nathan. But I do think I'll have you may need to run the command to toggle it. Oh, okay, what's the command? Eternia plot show. Run it twice. Okay. Okay, this is 32 by 32. Wait. Okay, yeah, I can see how it's a little bit. Yeah. This one. Yeah. Okay. So this is 32 by 32. So just a bigger size plot that some people can get. And then remember too, like if you're able to do this, I think I said it somewhere where you could see it. We could also allow people to like change their size. So wait, hold on. So 32 by 32 is 1,024 square blocks. So like they could maybe pick a size that's like 42 by 24. So they make it like they make it rectangular instead. Like we could maybe give people the ability to do that. So they would have like choose your larger, we'll just call it a large plot, and then it'll be like 32 by 32. What was that number? 24 by whatever, 24 by 42. Like we'll maybe have like 3 or 4 options, and that we could give them that for the smaller size too. So if they don't want it to be square, they want it to be more wide rectangular, they could do that. Here's a 32. I don't. Where are you at? Okay, I see you. Do I have to run that command again? Okay. Here's a wait, this is what? 32 by 24. Well, no, I said, wait, I didn't say 32, right? I said 42 by 24. But yeah, we can, I guess, like, I think I can come up with a few different sizes and just list them out and we could do them. But yeah, like I think 24 is a good base size. And then 32 by 32, which is 1,024 square blocks, is a good large size. Who knows? Maybe I even decide to add in a medium size as well, because if we do rectangular shapes, it's probably a little bit easier to do that. maybe I do that, maybe not. I'd have to sit and think about it, see if it's worth it. But it seems like it's probably easy enough for you to just, I can just give you a random number plot size and you can just add it in. So wait, Nathan, you should mirror Helldivers and either let players earn them or just outright pay for them. See, I think what I'll have to do, like, I think I'll just have a free track and paid track, but I kind of want to take the Fortnite model eventually and maybe even right away, the Fortnite model being like, you can even do the free track and like, let's say, the pass cost, for 3 months cost $10. Okay. And that's 1,000 currency. The free track, maybe every season pass, the free track, you can earn like 300, 400 currency for free. And you could use that to just buy stuff in the shop if you wanted to. Or you could use it to buy a new season pass. And then in the paid pass, maybe you would get exactly 1,000 currency. So if you didn't spend that currency on anything else, you could spend it on the next season pass. Or you could do the free side of the pass and then save up for 3 seasons. And then in the 4th season, get the 4th season for free. And then now that you're in the free pass, you could then use that 1,000 currency you earn every season to get the next season for free. And then perpetually keep the season pass free. Do you want like a sign in the plot to purchase it or some other way of purchase? No, I think what we'll do is we'll have a, I think what we'll do is we'll have a merchant, a NPC in the town, in the hub town. And then a person will just get a plot, like they can get a plot sign or something from them, right? And then they'll have whatever their options are for their different sizes to pick from, free or paid. And then they will get to take the plot sign and put it down wherever they want. But they'll remember those rules I kind of placed down. I think I put them in the document as well. They would have to follow those rules when placing. Yep. So for those of you that are watching, like Nathan, you know how I was like laying out the road in Aetherhaven? Basically, I'm going to have some people, I'm going to have the build team lay out a bunch of roads, probably just with that tool to keep it easy, but who knows, they can do it however they want. Should the sign exist in the world after placing the plot? No, it would be consumed. I don't know, maybe. Should maybe if somebody places down the plot sign, that plot sign says it becomes a prop. The sign itself becomes a prop. And then the sign, if a player looks at it or hovers over it or hits E to interact with it, it says whose plot it is. That way you can always know whose plot it is. But we can give people the freedom to put it where they want to or something. They can move it. That would be kind of cool. A sign could be the menu for upgrading a house. Well, I think we're going to put that in the hub. So you go to the hub. Wait, I meant more like, can the plot itself be moved? Yes, but I think just to make it not a problem, become a problem, to move the plot sign, you're going to have like a token or something that you consume to move it. And we'll give everybody 1 token at first. And then you'll have to buy additional tokens because I think it will be an issue if people are moving plots all the time and it's going to make the town look disjointed and kind of feel weird. But I don't want to like not let people do it. So I think that would be my way to like make people really seriously think, okay, this is where I want my plot. And like, I only have 1 free token to use, or I have to buy another token for like $2 or whatever it is to move. So like, I'm not just going to like move my plot around 15 times this month. You know what I mean? I want to discourage that. So I think that's the way we do it. Maybe at some point we even like include like is the world for the server? This world? No, this is just us messing around and figuring things out. Although Hex, I would say it would probably be good if you just wiped the world and started with a new one rather than using what was our like community server before, just so all these builds and stuff aren't here and the build team can like maybe find an area and do some good stuff. And then also there were mods loaded in here too. You probably want to wipe all of them out as well and just like complete server reset before you get too far with like adding some of this stuff in. Transfer the little bit that you've done so far over and just like new world, new server, like new everything fresh. Removes most mods. Yeah, I would just take them all out. I don't want, like if you're adding stuff in, and you know this more than me, maybe it's not a conflict, but I would hate for like something to be a conflict or it cause an unknown interaction that once we like load into a real server, it becomes an issue. Yeah. I don't know. I think it'd be best. Least likelihood of complications. But yeah, I'm trying to think of like the fairest way to monetize, but also monetize well. Because, you know, it's not like a game where like you sell the game and people buy the game and you get money from that. And then like some people monetize over top of that. Like I need a way to like make money off of it to like support the growth of it and to be able to like have me and Hex and everybody spend time on it. But I want everybody to feel like all parts of it are very fair. Like I want people to feel like, oh, hey, I'm never going to spend a dime on this thing. And those people to feel like, oh, I can still hop on and play with my friends and it be the exact same level of fun as people who do pay for like stuff. The pay stuff is going to be like cool stuff. Like, I don't know if Hex can do it, but like, I'm going to add like a surname that people can add, and there would be like a prefix and suffix, and it would like maybe show underneath their name or something. Would be really cool. So like it could be Hexvane, Quebec Slayer or something. It could say, or whatever. Like think of any fun prefix and suffix that we can add in descriptors, and then like there will be, you know, a host of like maybe 20 options, 10, 15, 20 options that start that are free. There'll be a host of paid ones, and then like we'll introduce new ones, a few new ones every season. So there would be that. And then once we get started and Hytale's picking up enough to where like we have some income coming in, I would like to pay some artists, some modelers to like make some models for me. We can do some pets. We could do some full player skins or wearables, like all sorts of cool stuff. Like so many cool things that we can do that's that does not affect player gameplay at all. Like in the worlds. Alec, you haven't heard my this is just like the hub stuff. This isn't like the actual server. My actual server, I figured that's what you said or meant. My actual server is going to be so cool. So we're going to start a new world with chapter 1 if we get it done in that time. If we don't, like I'm not going to throw pressure on Hex or anybody to get things done in time. Because it's just chapter 1, like it's not going to be the only launch point. And we could even soft launch like mid chapter or something, I don't know, or wait till chapter 2. But if we can get it done sooner, I want to. But like, let's say we launch at chapter 1, like we would start a vanilla world, vanilla light. I'm new here, and I'm sure you get this a lot, but would you recommend buying Hytales of today? It looks fun for what I've seen, but I'm very wary since it's $20. I would say it's definitely worth the $20. You'll get some fun out of it today. Chapter 1 is coming in a couple months, so just by the time that you feel like you've played through the limited content that's here now, the huge chapter 1 update will hit, and you'll either feel like it's worth it to start a new world or continue your current world, and you'll definitely have your $20 out of it by then, much less all of the updates that come in the future while the game's in early access. Anyways, so what I'll be doing is like, let's say we start a new world chapter 1. That world would be a mostly vanilla world. It'll have some like a map thing or whatever, right? Like it's not going to have anything crazy for mods. It's just going to be some very light quality of life mods on it. Very light. I like the vanilla experience, and I know most people like the vanilla experience. And then the way most servers and most worlds go is all of the hype is in a new world. And that hype stays for about 6 months. And then the second 6 months, it starts to like wane down to like your reliable people that are probably long-term players of that world at the end of a year. So what I want to do is every 2 chapters-ish, I want to start a new world and keep the old world going. and then old worlds will be able to trade between each other, but a new world and an old world cannot trade. Oh my god. How do I kill it? Hold on, I got an answer for this. Corn season pass. I have the real answer for this. Got it. So yeah, so basically what it'll be is every two chapters we'll start a new world. We'll leave the old world obviously still running. And then what'll happen, I think, is you'll build a real sense of like player base and community, because people that love jumping to the new server to like, hey, we're in chapter 3 now, I want to see what it's like to start fresh. Those people will get to hop to the new world with chapter 3. The people that like staying in the old world to experience the new stuff will get to stay in the old world. But those people can still cross play with each other, right? PDF can go to the new world because he thinks that's fun, but Alec can stay in the old world because Alec thinks that's fun. And Alec be like, hey, we're going to do this fun like build or event or thing over here and announce that out to the whole server. And then, or announce it in the Discord or whatever. And then PDF can say, oh, okay, yeah, I'll come over and play that. Or decide like, oh, I want to go back to my old base I was building and I want to build that up more now that I've played on the new server or the new world for a few months. You see what I'm saying? So everybody gets to have their cake and eat it too. And then anytime a world goes over like 6 months-ish, years old, that server becomes what I would call a tenured server. And then that tenured server is then allowed to trade resources with all other tenured servers. So or worlds. So when World 2 comes out during the first 6 months, it cannot trade stuff back and forth with World 1. Intrusive thoughts to be winning. I had to do it. World 2 would not be able to trade with World 1 until World 2 is like 6 months old. Then World 2 can trade with World 1. And then when World 3 comes out, World 1 and 2 can still trade with each other, but World 3 cannot trade with them. And then also we were thinking too of doing an Aetherhaven server. I'm going to think of some additional like server parameters that I think will make it fun or world, but we'll include Aetherhaven too. So when you go to the hub to like pick where you want to play, you'll be able to play in the vanilla worlds. You'll be able to play in the Aetherhaven world, maybe eventually worlds. We'll do multiple worlds there too. We'll have to see how it goes. I need to see how people feel about it. I don't know if maybe it has to have the same turnover. You'll have the player housing area that you can go to, and then we'll come up with some like mini games, and we'll have a mini game like hub too. So if people want to break away and like go play some mini games, they can do that. I think it's going to be great. I really, really, really do. I think people are going to have a lot of fun with it. And look, this one's burning. Okay, look, it finally loaded. I think people are going to have a lot of fun with it. I think it's going to be very popular. I really do. Because again, I feel like I'm preaching to the wrong choir here with all the modders we have. Nathan likes to mod. Alec obviously makes mods. Hex makes mods. Most people like playing vanilla gameplay. So that's where like my idea came from. But Aetherhaven's so cool and it's so unique. I feel like it could definitely fit in the scheme of things. And all the infrastructure's already there. So having another world I think is fine. And then I already have my server hosting company is going to help me out at least to some extent with the server hosting. So I already got the hosting figured out. Like I got the hosting covered. And then I'll try to use my platform to like bring people to the server initially. And then I think from there, word of mouth will probably do a lot. And we'll do some like social media stuff and stuff too. Been testing Aetherhaven on a server with multiple towns and it's pretty fun. That's cool. Yeah. I know I haven't got to experience. I don't know what all the rule sets that Hex has in place for Aetherhaven with multiplayer. I'm sure most of them are probably pretty good. I'm willing to bet that for a server, I would maybe want to make sure I have some things that extend the longevity of play and make it. I might have to think about how things work to make sure that if a brand new player comes in, that brand new player feels like they still feel like welcomed into the server from a gameplay perspective, even though maybe the world has been up for 4 months, 6 months, 9 months, whatever. It's hard to set up a server on this. I use a hosting company, so that's pretty easy for me to do. I've heard people have issues with like setting up servers on their own. I've had other people like have no issues doing it. So I don't know. I can't really speak to it. Hold on, I'm looking at something. So yeah, that's kind of where I am and where we are for everything. You know, obviously there's a lot of work to do on it. I have a lot of like planning that I have to do. I'll probably fit some of it in this week. I don't know where my build team's gone MIA. I haven't heard once from them. I'll wait for Hex to reset the server. And then I'm going to be like, okay, cool. Like, what kind of things have you guys come up with? They're going to be like, huh? To be fair, they're volunteers. So they've been long-term community members. So I'm only going to give them a little bit of hard time for fun. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about this. I think it's gonna take off. Not like, I don't know how long it'll take to like really take off because Hytale doesn't have a big server player base, but I do think it'll be good. I think people will like it. What builds do you need building? Oh, we need a lot of. I mean, I have to have a whole hub built, hub town built. I have like a small list of like categories that I need filled within that hub town. And then we need to make prefabs for the houses and different styles, different block palettes. Like one of my ideas would be, oh, this is another thing people like. This is like a base block palette, right? But like my idea would be that you would have some way to change the block palette of this. So like you would have different designs and colors of materials for the walls. You want me to design some skins for the NPCs? You have something in mind? I don't have anything in mind. I don't think we need to worry about it yet, but we'll need something at some point. Honestly, at first, I really don't even care if they're just like random like character creator like creations. Like we don't need to go crazy with it. And maybe at some point we'll go custom and I'll like get somebody to like give us a full revamp. But anyways, what I was saying was I think it'd be really cool too. So not only will you have an option of what house you pick, but you'll have an option of like different block palettes for those different houses. So you'd be able to pick a different roof and different block style and then have your house customized the way you want it to be to an extent. Again, like there would be a few options that we just give for free. Maybe like you would have 3 different options to choose from for free. And maybe there's another like 3, 5, something different options that you can pay for in the shop. Hytale does need more RAM than Minecraft does, especially than Minecraft Bedrock. But that's something that's probably going to come along in time with optimization. Anyways, we got almost 5 hours in. I think now it's probably a good time for me to call it. So I think we're going to go and end stream now. I'm going to get some other work stuff done. Block pallets will be end stream, especially roofs. Yeah, roofs and walls. And maybe like posts. Like you can have like categories. So like roof is a category, supports are a category, and then like wall and even foundations a category. I don't know. We'll have to figure out like what's the smart way to like divide it up to give people the most amount of control and keep it easy enough for us to do. But I do like the idea generally of people being able to customize somehow. Maybe it has to all be one package. Like it's like you have 3 different houses to choose from, or maybe it's people have like 3 different options here and 3 different options here. I don't know how we do it. Like we have a parkour arena on the server. I mean, I said we would probably do like a mini game, like mini games there. So maybe we can have something like that. Otherwise, if you guys want to make something like that in the world, like it's a vanilla world, just like a SMP world, like you can do what you want. Anyways, I do have to go ahead and run. I appreciate you guys hanging out today. Maybe I'll be live tomorrow. I don't know. I need to see what kind of things I need to do. I have some stuff I need to do, so I may or may not be live tomorrow. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate it, and you have a good one. Bye-bye.